Alright. I've got enough bitterness in me, apparently, today. I blame, waking up, and one of the first things I hear being my, neighbor waking up earlier than usual. It's always great, starting your day with thoughts of, damn, if only I had a death note. Nah? Okay. Not up for doing that, but probably gonna do it anyway. Because not the reason why you're up, but probably something you're gonna end up doing anyway. I'm gonna be like on my best golden pace ever. You're gonna be like, by the way, Mikal Bridges just scored 15 consecutive points in the game versus Shake Milton and Paul Reed. Good morning, Fat Fat. Already ready. I'm already ready to be hurt, you know? This is how I start off. This is how I start off playoff day one. I see. I think I should probably do a low death run first, start it off. Every time I don't do low death to warm up, I regret it. I just feed deaths early on. Oh yeah, I mean, if we can't beat the Nets, we're not beating the fucking Celtics. That's certainly true. I mean, I think we can't beat the Celtics even if we do beat the Nets, but you know. I'm a fucking doomer with this team. Yeah, we're being basketball Andes today because it's day one of the playoffs. I mean, I wouldn't have forgiven them. Like, trading him was the stupidest fucking decision. He was like at a Phillies game in a Phillies jersey for opening day. Like he still loves the city of Philly. He just hates the Sixers. And like, fair, I hate the Sixers too. I'm a Sixers fan. So hopefully you like the metadata, by the way. My camera is covering one of the metadata. One of the metadata displays that I can see. But I think this metadata is pretty helpful. Except for screens like this, which apparently just don't count. It only counts the main numbered screens of each subchapter for some reason. So these alternate route screens don't count. I have to keep track of them manually like a fucking pleb. Gotta move controllers slightly up. Oh, that's a good point. DB info is actually one I do kind of want people to be able to see, so there you go. My cam's covering up another one, but I can't really move my cam without covering up the game. DB info is good to display though. Like, I actually do want the stream to be able to see that one for sure. What fucks me up is when you use a display like this, right? It shows that you're like more than halfway done with the chapter after event horizon. Put cam in the middle of the stream. True, actually. You're all here for the sound of my voice, right? You're all here for the ASMR streams. That's where all my followers came from, was for ASMR Bowser's Inside Story streams. My 20 streak on this screen. I actually found a lot of really interesting ways to mess up on this screen. I almost fucked that up really bad, actually. Goodbye. I hate this screen. Not hard, it's just not any fun. Well, I actually really practiced this screen. Like, in practice, I started dying to getting inconsistent blasts from the pufferfish, and I actually figured out what the problem is, and it's really weird. So as it turns out, like, when you're setting up the bounce, you can basically... Because the puffer is bouncing up to you, you can be pre-holding right when the puffer explodes, and if you do that, then I think you get the max distance bounce. If you press left, like, even the tiniest amount, you'll get, like, the same bounce. Look at the regular puffer distance bounce. Yeah, like you hold right while it's bouncing up to you. That was the only thing I could correlate with getting a longer bounce. Like if you press left like even once during the point where it's exploding, you just don't get any of that distance. Oh, what the fuck? How did I do that? Whatever. Rip Deathless run. Rip Deathless, no berry, golden run with no pressure. And like the thing I normally do when I'm like bouncing off of bumpers or springs or puffer fishes or whatever is like I try to hold right as soon as possible so that so that I actually get distance. It helps on a lot of screens actually. Like, it helps make a lot of screens more consistent. I don't know exactly how the physics are supposed to work with situations like that, but you do get more distance usually from doing that. Like those bounces, those explosions, they are analog. How far they send you. Or they give you a certain amount of acceleration and you can fiddle with it on your own. Granted, a 20 streak on this fucking screen. I'm gonna lose a golden to it anyway, probably, but fuck it, right? This won't be because I didn't practice it. Yeah, actually, that's, I think that's actually one of the differences between your strats and my strats on a lot of bumper-heavy sections is, like, I actually strat around getting good distance from bumpers. Because I can't actually do it consistently if I try. Fuck this screen, by the way. Things like getting max height off of a wall bounce or getting max height off of a cloud, things like that. It's actually... It's really interesting that almost all of the regular Celeste game doesn't require you to be able to reliably do the difference, but it does change how a lot of screens play out. Fuck. It's slightly too early. I don't need this screen to be inconsistent. I don't need any screen to be inconsistent, but this is an annoying one to be when it becomes inconsistent. What? Hello? Oh, that won't happen in a golden run. As long as I don't die here. Literally here. It is one of the interesting things about some custom maps, though, is, you know, since the community is aware, they will often make some of these, like, minor distinctions actually relevant in their level design. Yeah, I'm generally in favor of it. The thing that frustrates me is when I get, like, mind trapped on doing things in a less consistent way, because it just works if you're good enough. Right? Like, my goal is to find the most consistent strat, which is evidently not this one. Peppa. What? Look at my golden chances dropping by the second. You can watch my skills erode in real time now with the help of this handy dandy tracker. No, like, you know, the dying to something is pretty immediate feedback that you're doing it wrong, right? Like, if you try and you never get it, then, like, you know that that's not the best strat, right? I don't like when I get mind blocked on something that I can do because I'm just, like, good enough at the mechanic to do things wrong. I'd rather be punished. That might be too early. Oh, yeah, it was just barely too early. There we go. I have to remember to hesitate, even though hesitation is defeat. What? Because it's funny. Like, at that point, you know, the community had been experimenting with demos and shit. A lot of the design choices on this chapter are influenced by, like, what the community was doing and thought was cool and fun. The devs, you know, the devs are pretty speedrunning friendly. They gave you an accurate file. They give you an accurate file timer that stops when you're not in gameplay, and they gave you some of the devs that speedrun the game themselves. So they just, like, they're very conscious of these things. They knew that demos were in the game. They knew that people were using them for certain things. So it's just like, it's a funny Easter egg. like my neutral jumps. I'm definitely not just neutral jumping there because I fail to set up the wall bounce height consistently every single fucking time for some reason. I'm actually just swag neutral jumping to show off that I can do it. That was like the most inconsistent thing on the screen for me. So I just I'd rather neutral and set it up consistently. I don't think neutrals are that hard, honestly, anymore. I'm kind of used to them. I don't really have any issues. Too early. I may end up doing the, like, spring stall strat on the screen. I don't know if I can do the jump onto spring consistently. Stubbornness is just annoying. Neutrals feel super awkward on keyboard. Do they? I think this is my worst screen in the game right now, by the way. Of course, I did it first try now, but I have to let go of everything. I mean, you do. You have to let go. You have to be pressing neutral on your directional input. It's in the name. Yeah. I mean, it did. I'm literally using your strat, but like, I fuck it up all the time. That's the problem. I just fuck it up. It just doesn't feel. Nothing feels good on that screen. A little off cycle here, but it's fine. If I do it right, if you do it exactly the way I did it, just then, I think it's fine, but like, you literally have to, you have to be really careful with, like, when you climb jump and everything. Like, I'm not used to having to time climb jumps so precisely. Oh, come on. Why is this screen so bad? It's so slow. It's fine. I really focused my consistency a lot on the first 4 subchapters, like, past 2 days. I'm trying to not worry too much about stuff I can't get to consistently with Golden anyway for now. Really just trying to make sure that everything I do in, at the beginning of runs is repeatable right now. Especially since I spent like a few weeks not playing the game. Not much. You might think that I spent all the intervening break weeks practicing this practicing the chapter, and I'm just gonna be a god at it, but I actually just basically goofed off and played Dust Wars for a lot of it. I actually took a break. Yeah, Event Horizon is just fully... Ugh. You know, I realize I'm dooming myself. I have literally I don't think I've died since I started playing this chapter again. I think I've died to bouncing off the pufferfish here. Good morning, Aru. Like, I'm obviously aware it can happen, but like it never happens. I try to be careful about dodging them anyway, but like... hard. Honestly, what, 3 deaths to Event Horizon, 6 deaths to Determination, 3 deaths to Stubbornness. Stubbornness is the only one that really stands out there as being, like, higher than it should be, based on my current rate of practice. I guess I'm in okay form today. I almost killed myself there. Very cool. What? Really? Oh no, dude, please no. Ah, such a bad death. I mean... I'm done with POFV FAP 2023. see. I see. Okay, great. I love this screen, apparently. Yeah, figures this screen would be the worst one. I think this is the most chokeable screen. You don't demo this screen? I don't know any fancy strats for this screen. Where do you demo? Like, you demo when you go above the puffer? I don't know when you would demo. Oh. Yeah, I probably should. I'll be honest, I haven't ever practiced recon for consistency. It's not a flex or anything, like, I just haven't. Ooh, that was bad. Yeah. There's better setups off that puffer, but this one basically always works. I don't do anything really stupid. I don't know. I don't know what the actual timing window is on the narrow electricity screen, but it's not one I'm really on. It's not really, like, tight enough that makes me feel uncomfortable. Also, I think, I don't remember, but, like, the demo only does something if you have either no upwards or no downwards velocity, right? Forget exactly how it works, but I'm pretty sure that's true. Yeah, so like, I think for the demo to actually consistently help you at all, you have to like change the timing of your jump to something that might not feel as natural for me. We'll see. If I start not being able to do it consistently, then with this metadata I'll know and I'll consider it, but that screen doesn't exactly like doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like I get mind blocked on it, I guess. Like, it feels like the gaps are just fine. I'm a Toho player. The gaps are actually too wide for me. Rappa. Let that save the low death. What is that? $16, that's not too bad. It's up 20 after a break. This is it. I actually haven't done the golden screen in a while. The screen is actually very forgiving. It's almost, dare I say, toothless without nerves being a factor. I mean, yeah, it's obviously preemptive given my PBs and determination, right? Yeah, it's not intended to be mean. Like, it's not cruel. At least gameplay-wise. It's cruel to nerve control-wise, like... So you can see here, the metadata actually is not based on file. You can see based on my practice how it should play out on average if nerves are not a factor. You can also see my choke rate, which is great, you know? You can see I've choked this run to this screen 1/6 of the time I've brought the berry here without having the tracker installed. Wonderful. And I'm specifically trying to stop myself from averting my eyes from this data. And it would be a screen I actually did practice. I mean, obviously you can get frustrated and tilted by knowing something, but I feel like you can also just get frustrated and tilted by feeling like you've died to something 20 times today. It's probably true, right? If you feel like you've died to something way too much, not having the exact number. The exact number doesn't really change that for me. Plus, at least in this case, like, you can just wipe this data very easily. You can restrict, like, your consistency to n attempts ago. It's much nicer than, say, like, Subterranean Animism extra stage spell card cap history, right? Where, like, you watch Frozen, you can watch Frozen be very good at the stage and just casually get near the end of Koishi on NN pace right after de-resting, but also see that he has 1,000 attempts on Sun Ice spells. Not really reflective of Frozen's real skill level at that stage, right? Oh my, really? My hand is just slipping. Well, yeah, it is. That's the point. It is unfair. Like, it is. That's literally my point, is that it is unfair. Like, you know, that was part of the reason why I separated my score files in Toho for a practice. I had a practice score file and a run score file, right? Like, I literally just wanted the, I literally just want the data that shows, hey, this is how well I do on the spell in my runs, displayed on my screen while I'm doing my runs. It's that simple. I don't really want my spell history from when I was, like, learning the stage. I don't deserve to be bullied for having a 5% cap rate on Kogasa's Raindrop spell because I got tired of losing runs during the intro to UFO Extra. But if my actual cap rate is like still 15%, I'd still rather, I don't know. Why is my hand slipping? Look at my choke rate. Oh my. I'm lit. Seriously? What am I'm like, I must be holding my controller differently. That's true, actually. Ara makes an excellent point. Type despair, I type Zetsubo. There you go. We only have hope here, I'm afraid. I got a 10 streak. I'm really trying here to, like, you know, enforce this mentality of, hey, if it kills you a few times in runs, you gotta go practice it. I'm even staying on Everest for the runs just so I can do this. I was doing my runs on vanilla client before, but I'm staying on Everest now. So fucking stupid. Where's Shatando? He's usually busy on Saturdays for a bit. He has IRL shit to do. I've never done that before. We're gonna dismiss that one as implausible unless I do it again right now. In which case, we are actually going to take a break to save state practice the 4th room of the run. I like how it says there's a 50% chance of me getting the golden through this chapter, and I've done, like, I don't know. It says I've only done 4 runs, okay. What are the odds? I would underperform my consistency averages this much with the golden berry, huh? What are the odds? Nah, it's fine. Turns out that I can't do something consistently with the berry, then I'll just practice it more. We'll just keep going until eventually I stop fucking up. Surely. You can see this room. I don't know if you can see the streak number, but like it increments my streak as it counts this number as a success every time you exit and like go to a new room. This room kind of breaks the consistency tracker a little bit. The only thing it's really testing is the power box. Shoulders are so tight, man. Ugh. Oh, I was way farther to the right than usual. Oh, banger alert. Any fellow synthwave enjoyers in chat? I'm a big synthwave enjoyer. I love artists like this a lot. Hopefully I don't get mind blocked on this skip. It'd be really funny if, like, literally every time I do a Golden Berry session, I get mind blocked on the skip. It'll just not be a problem for, like, 2 or 3 days beforehand. It'll just be a problem here. Okay, that was better. Hey, like, I should be clear that, like, the thing that's like the biggest obstacle in my mind right now, you know, when I compare this to, say, 7B, which is the last really difficult Golden Berry I did, is that I could genuinely just, like, boot the game up and make it to 3,000 meters. Like, it stopped feeling like something at some point, but, like, I feel like I need to at least be able to just boot the game up and make it to Event Horizon without it really feeling like anything. You can take Event Horizon super seriously no matter what, because it's just a bully chapter. Get used to making it past there at least once or twice a session. Move on from that. Also, hello qbear. Your name is in the stream title. You're famous. Hey, later. Yeah, that's right. I'm finally going to be, you know, Infinite calls me Smash player derogatory all the time. When, like, I play Smash, like, 5 times a year. But it's finally gonna be true. For one time in his life, Infinite will be right. my apartment gate? Why is my apartment gate ringing me now? If it's qbear, then you're not. I'm not letting you in. Not getting ganked on stream. Why am I going so late? Yeah, so I guess I'll do it multiple times correctly this time. For what it's worth, I really am trying to be realistic about the skip, but this screen, I'm not convinced I can do this screen at a higher consistency rate than the actual, like, the actual meaty part of the skip. Like, I'm just not. It's really easy to fuck that screen up. I'm pretty sure at least one of the dashes is more precise than the actual timing on the dashing out of the bubble. So, if I thought it would actually help me at all, I would skip the skip, but you're convinced I can. I don't know, it just seems fine, right? Like, it just seems fine. I don't know. I'm just getting all my bad attempts with the golden. Oh, my fucking shoulders, man. I hate how tense I get. Maybe I should have let qbear in when he rang my apartment doorbell. He could have given me a shoulder rub while I did this. It kind of is free, that's the thing, is like, I don't actually mess it up in practice. A lot of these screens you can see, like, even before I picked up the berry, they weren't, like, perfect. They were, I die to this sometimes, but mostly not. Or a foot rub, oh my. Fresh flushed. People are gonna ask what's going on down below the webcam. Oh, my feet are getting rubbed. Wow. The best deathless run of the day is going to be the frozen run, of course. What I get for invoking Frozen's SA extra cap rates. It's karma. Okay. Well, see, it's... Things are being fixed. Are other things breaking in the meantime? Yes. But, like, I'm plugging the leaks. I just need to get my skill level up to the point where the leaks get plugged faster than they spout new ones. If that analogy makes any sense. I need to have a positive leak plugging rate. 75% golden chance my ass. What? I literally went and practiced this like 5 times to make sure that I was not doing stupid shit like this, and then it only happens when I have the fucking golden berry. What did I do wrong? So fucking stupid, man. I got distracted by my height there. I was like, oh shit, I didn't get the normal height, and I died thinking about that. Oops. It wasn't really nerves or anything, it was just me getting distracted by the inconsistency. It was totally, you know, livable. That's what I want to happen. Is I want to get a max height off of the conveyor there and have as much time as possible to fall control where I need to be. And it goes back to what I said earlier, right? It's like, you know, there's a lot of mechanics in this game where a lot of screens where you can use a mechanic to 90% efficiency and still survive, but it's more consistent if you do it to 100% efficiency. Unfortunate. That wall bounce is so fucking lenient, man. I assure you, anyone who's watching this and is like, I could never do this part this consistent, it really is not that bad. The wall bounce is wall bounce setup is very lenient. Oh my! A 21 streak. Oh, I have a negative streak. I fucking hate this screen. If I don't think about the wave dash height, it actually just fucks up randomly. Like the streamer spoke directly at me. I'm actually streaming just for you, qbear. Everyone else is just like watching awkwardly as I stream content directed only at you. I do it all for you. Yeah, that was scary. How was that scary? Didn't need to be scary. I kind of wish that that was just another wave dash or extended hyper setup and not a spring setup. Actually, I think it would be more consistent for me if it was a wave dash or extended hyper setup. Alright, so what was bad? It was just the evil traffic block screen. Is that this one? Yeah. Just go until 10 streak on this one, then we'll go back to golden. Like the thing I have to look at on this screen feels weird because, like, I literally have to just look at Madeline falling. And just trust that I'm going to press wave dash correctly. I'm literally just watching Madeline's height. Also, by the way, I said the funny thing earlier, but whenever I say it's not that bad, this is the appropriate emote to post in response. Alright, this is an actual Celeste community meme. What you post in response to someone saying it's not that bad. Okay. I think this style of grinding out the golden is more sustainable. The issue is that, like, just due to how the practice feels to me, how it feels to go back to things after practicing them, I feel like it's actually best if you aren't doing your golden runs once every week, once every 2 or 3 weeks. You know, give your practice some time to actually, like, have some short-term effectiveness. Well, I practice a lot. The thing is that I don't practice playing with the golden berry. I don't practice the golden strawberry. I practice the chapter. And, you know, regrettably, those are connected, but still somewhat separated things in terms of consistency, right? As you can see, there are things the tracker says I do with 80% consistency, and I'll just die to them 3 times in a row with the golden berry. Okay, that was a little scary. Yeah, it's amazing how many times I can get unlucky on that, right? Amazing how many times I can get unlucky like that. In the same stream, even. Almost like it's not luck at all, it's nerves and stress of playing a full chapter this long at once. Like I said this before, but you know, like if this chapter was split up into 3 golden bears, I would actually already have all 3. Like I've done the 3 logical places to put like silver berries or whatever, you know. Whatever you want to call the part of the level deathless berries. I've done all the logical places to put those deathless before. I I know what it was. Your parents' flight was just delayed 2.5 hours. Oh. That means we can play as soon as I'm done with Celeste, I guess, then. If you want. I wouldn't have any objection to that, really, except that I'm gonna play like ass, because playing this game tires me out, but I'm gonna play like ass anyway, so, you know. What difference does it make? We're just playing to Mitesh's agenda anyway. I don't know if Mitesh is even going to be here to see the fruits of his agenda, but... please not now. This screen always gets mind blocked, actually. It's very frustrating. There's 80% consistency rate, but it really doesn't feel like it when I'm doing runs. Like, I always lose a gold into this screen. Mitesh S actually is an emote on his channel. For some reason, Mitesh has emotes on his channel, though, that aren't of a furry wolf man. It's really baffling. Very off-brand for him, you know? That can't be right. I mean, that's what I'm saying, but you know. Iconic Wolfman streamer Mitesh, who never turns on his cam because he's actually wearing a fursuit the entire time. I'm mad. Sometimes I load state to, simply restart faster, and I forget that it doesn't count towards my success rate. Maybe I should just bounce it to the right. I just don't like the timing as much for that. It's actually not bad if I press right to grab onto the falling block later, because it just means I'm less likely to jump into the spike. It's actually totally fine. Totally fine to go slow on this screen. Fucking odd friends skip 1 hour. Maybe that is actually easier. No, I don't want it to be easier. Damn you. Good morning, Chitando. think I'm just overcomplicating it. Truly, I think I'm just overcomplicating it. Like, it's 2 fewer inputs. How could this not be better? I was kind of upset because my upstairs neighbor woke up early enough that he was one of the first things I heard. But I haven't really heard him much for the past hour or two, so maybe I get some peace and quiet today. Maybe I fucking suck at this screen. I'm gonna stay here until I get a 10 streak on the screen again. I'll fucking do it. What? Okay, I went way too early that time. See, that's the part that makes me want to do the drop to the left and not the right, is because you don't really have to time anything. The timing is much easier for jumping to the spring. I don't know. Nothing feels good on this screen. It's just the worst screen and remembered easily. Worse than the puffer bounce screen. You have to go so fucking slow. I think I'm doing the strat I normally do more consistently. I think once I get in a rhythm on this screen, the strat I was doing is actually more consistent for me. Interesting, interesting. Shiroi. No Shinkai fans here, though. I made a Shinkai joke right as the stream started and none of them saw it. That was just a save. It's awkward, but whatever. It counts. You get to continue the golden if you do that. .6 out of 10, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Oh, Eventide Island. Yeah, it's I don't know. Have you done the Gerudo Divine Beast yet? Because the skill you get from doing the Gerudo Divine Beast kind of makes Eventide Island a little ridiculous. And to be honest, so does having, you know, like any of the other abilities. They help a lot. The Gerudo one helped me a lot. Like, I was like, damn, I literally don't even need to go to the trouble of attacking these guys properly. They just die. Well, you'll see what I mean. Like, just once you get the Gerudo ability, try it with like, oh fuck. I was trying to think of if I was spoiling something or not. Just try it with a like a Deku Leaf equipped or something. That's the best way I can think of not spoiling it. Equip a Deku Leaf, then try using the ability. Pretend you're the opposite of Mitesh playing Wind Waker, and remember you have a Deku Leaf. This is fatigue starting to set in a little here, I think, by the way. Just for reference. I did practice a lot yesterday, so my hands are pretty tired. That was kind of almost bad. Yikes. Wow, really? I'm trying to remember the last time I've died like that. I don't know if I've ever died that exact way before. Alright. Well. Odd friends, you know what to do. Green is so lenient in so many ways, but I don't know, man. That's true, that's true. It's not just a me thing, by the way, like, other people say that too. Okay. I'm in the moment. I don't want to leave the screen. I want to get a 5 streak on this screen. I don't hate this screen. I actually love this screen. I like doing it 5 times in a row perfectly. My hands are just like acting up at this point due to fatigue. Maybe I need to rest my hands a bit. Take like a 5-minute hand stretch break here. Oh boy. I know this room dropped down to 75% after I got it up to 100. But the strat I go for doesn't feel inconsistent, but I guess it's dependent on my hands doing like things that aren't natural with fatigue. Hey. I'm really trying for quality over quantity, but it's a lot of playing. A lot of playing things that I die to. I get tense about it. Get tense and nervous. It's fine. It's fine. It's not that bad. Sixers are playing in 5 minutes. Did the Mavs plan to tank in March? What the fuck? Well, the thread is saying that the Mavs wanted to tank because they lost to the Hornets twice, which is embarrassing. Like, losing to the Hornets means you're a bad team. So it's true, actually. The Mavs deserve to tank after losing to the Hornets. Imagine not just simply blowing the Hornets out and having your best player score an easy 30 every time you play them. Well, chat wasn't saying anything, so I had to do something while my hands rested. I've got 1 minute left. Dying isn't fun. Dying isn't fun, but dying until you not die is fun. Like, terrible teams lose to the Hornets? True, actually, true. Like, normally my problem is I could be going too high. I actually went too low a few of those times, which is really fucking weird. Oh my. Would resting my hands even help anything? Who knows? Who fucking knows? Holy shit, it's actually I'm so bad. I think I gotta go up to a 10 streak, boys. Keep browsing. We? Who's we? Who is this mythical we? It's only me. I'm just playing tilted now. I too tilted to continue. I might be too tilted to continue. Fucking headphone cord. Stay off my hand. Oh. When did this screen become so hard? Seriously? We're down to 50 fucking %? Dude, what the fuck? Keep forgetting to press down. Oh, hello, Grayuka. Just in time for a meltdown of epic proportions, apparently. I'm self-destructing here. It's just going down. It's not going back up. Seriously. Not leaving here till it goes back up to 80%. JJ Redick is calling my game. That's pretty based. I mean, I'm not gonna watch it either way, but, you know. Sixers legend JJ Redick. That's my only update till game is over. Thank you for not distracting me. JJ said him. I think if you actually tally the votes from people who say their votes publicly, Embiid was in the lead by a fair margin. Was what I saw last time I checked. It's gonna be real unfortunate for a qbear when, you know, someone who his swag meter set has no swag wins MVP. Be a real breaking point for the success of the swag meter. Alright, 80%. It's fine. It's not that bad. I did see that. I did see that someone ruined the unanimous Rookie of the Year. I don't know how people put a lot of weight on unanimous things, though. Like, I think historically speaking, the history of unanimous votes is just fucking idiotic because, like, there was always someone holding out to be dumb, and then it's turned into because for history heads or whatever, because of history and media narrative, now it's you have to vote for someone you don't want to vote for, even though just because it'll like ruin the history of the award or whatever. Like, it's fucking dumb. Literally just vote for whoever you think is the best, and you know, if you're wrong, like if you think Jason Tatum is actually the MVP, then like we can just laugh at you when Tatum like chokes in the playoffs again. Despite having the deepest roster in the NBA and a good coach. We can just laugh at Tatum for choking again, and we can laugh at the guy who put Tatum as MVP. Like, I think it's kind of shitty that, like, someone being stupid and, like, not voting for someone who deserves it, who obviously deserves it, could, like, say, cost them a max contract or whatever. I think that's fucking dumb. But, you know. Like, the Baseball Hall of Fame shit, right? Like, who was the first... What was the shit about Baseball Unanimous Hall of Fame? Like, who was the first unanimous Hall of Famer? Mariano Rivera? Like, you're telling me Babe Ruth, Hank Aaron, Willie Mays, Ty Cobb, Lou Gehrig, Mickey Mantle. Like, you telling me all those people didn't deserve to be unanimous first ballot Hall of Famers? Like, fuck off, right? People just got really sentimental over Mariano Rivera, who deserved being unanimous first ballot Hall of Famer. You know, probably the GOAT of his position. But, like, you know, I feel the same way about MVP, which is that, you know, probably I haven't, like, done the stat head and I didn't watch the games, but, like, probably Michael Jordan was the most valuable player in the NBA for, like, 10 years of his career, and he doesn't have 10 MVPs, right? So, like, clearly, if you want to go by, well, history always says this, this, and this, then yeah, Jokic probably shouldn't win MVP. But, like, who gives a fuck, you know? People, maybe sports writers were just fucking idiots in the 90s. For all I know, there were just a bunch of fucking idiots who just didn't like Michael Jordan as a person. And vote for him because they thought he was too mean or whatever. And, like, yeah, obviously the MVP award usually isn't super objective or anything. Like, yeah, in any sport. Otherwise, Mahomes is the MVP for, like, 10 years running, right? Because Mahomes is absolutely the person you draft first if you want to make a winning team. Aaron Rodgers. Hey, not that Rodgers wouldn't be deserving, it's just more like, you know... I feel like at no point in Mahomes' career has the answer to who would you rather draft right now to make first overall if you reset the league to make a winning football team. I feel like it's been Mahomes ever since he was a starter, right? And it probably will be for the next 5 years unless he gets injured. I would draft Jordan Love. I mean, he's a future Hall of Famer, right? Because the Packers drafted him, surely. But what football team do you even cheer for, qbear? Like, are you like a closet Lions fan or something? Why are we memeing the Packers? You're a Packers fan? What the fuck? Oh, I see. A secret cheesehead. I can't really blame you for the homer takes then, because I would probably take Hurts right now over Mahomes if you put a gun to my head and made me pick for my team. But, you know, that's just me. I'll shamelessly be a homer for Jalen Hurts. Not even mad. I told Mr. Kishikime here to draft Jalen Hurts in fantasy. He probably didn't take my advice, but he should have, obviously. Because I'm always right about these things. I mean, I don't disagree with that in a nutshell from like a pure physical comparison. But like, come on. There's no way Hurts makes some of the throws Mahomes makes, right? Like, ever in his entire life. He can do other things. He can do things Mahomes can't do. Like squat 600 pounds. Like, clearly in the modern NFL, the things Mahomes can do that nobody else can do are worth more than things any other quarterback can do that the others can't do. That was almost so bad. Like, obviously you need a Reed or a McVay or a Shanahan to make Mahomes as good, to have Mahomes have as good numbers as he does now, but like in a vacuum, right? Like, there's no denying that Mahomes' physical ability to make throws that other quarterbacks can't is better than anyone else's in the league right now. Fuck me. I just can't win, boys. No, this one was totally my fault. Unless you're talking about Lamar or something. I stopped reading chat, I was focused. I just choked. It's actually so lenient, but like I still managed to fuck it up. That was nerves. Something wrong with ESPN. We all know that anything related to basketball where Mickey Mouse is involved is illegitimate, Kushi, obviously. That includes ESPN broadcasts. It goes so far out. Oh, I think that's probably what I was trying to avoid, is I'm trying to avoid, like, just choking and misdashing instead. Doesn't need to be this complicated, I swear. Misdashing. The fatigue. I actually am dying to like just not letting myself up on the platform correctly anymore, which is really shitty. Because that's like the easy part where you really can't fuck it up if you just go slow. Of course I'm fucking it up anyway because I'm a little tilted. Screen's been bad today for some reason. I guess we'll continue Event Horizon, just see if anything else is sussy or not. Welcome back. You didn't miss too much, honestly. Got another run into Event Horizon and then choked it immediately. Big choker, just like Doc Rivers. A better way to honor the Sixers being in the playoffs than to choke in the second round of Celeste. Wonka. What? No fucking way, dude. I don't want to practice the screen. But it makes me frustrated when I practice the screen. I can't feather move it when my fingers are tired. My poor thumb. Oh. You can watch my consistency drop in real time as I experience massive fatigue. I need to like stand up and walk around a bit. I'm gonna take a bit, and we'll try and finish out the session with another good run, maybe after I get back. Then I'll lose the qbear on live on stream. My keyboard is doing this thing where the tab button gets stuck sometimes when I press it. Kind of manca for streaming. I don't know what a constant tab press is going to do to OBS. I can get it to go away by repressing tab, but like, I don't know. I might have really put my keyboard through some shit playing Dust Force on it so much. It's not sticky. I don't think it's sticky keys. Like, it works normally without... if sticky keys turns on without telling you it's turned on now, which, you know, is... Sticky keys is famous for telling you it's about to turn on when you don't want it to. The prompt is the famous part of sticky keys, not sticky keys itself actually running. I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not something I think most people actually want. Imagine how much the person who designs and implemented sticky keys probably got paid to do it, though, working for big tech. Like, you know, I hear people talking derisively about people in big tech and how little work they do, and it's like, yeah, you're kind of right, actually. Like, they're paying me a lot of money to work on part of something that might maybe make some money someday. When you put it that way, right, like, it seems like the far cry from me working on something previously where I could literally point to the thing I worked on and go, hey, we're making this much more in sales because we're doing such a good job of making sure our customers can get product on time. Working in a very concrete real estate industry versus working on unrealized software definitely hits different. Anyway, no, I'm not fishing. I'm not fishing, I promise. But, like, I think chat can probably generally agree that my consistency, like my hit rate of decent runs, is much higher this stream than it was in any other stream. Yeah, I think the idea of the practice is working. I think this is a more sustainable way of approaching the chapter. Fatigue is a problem no matter what, as long as I'm going for long grind sessions, but I don't even... okay, I do even. I know what that was. That was my bad. That's really, like, in the end, that's really what I want, is I just want to, like... I want to be able to turn the golden stream on and, like, actually, I want it to feel like I can actually start runs and have them get somewhere, that the whole stream is worth watching. Oh. I'm not gonna get hard stuck somewhere stupid. He says as he begins getting hard stuck in some places that are stupid. That I wanted to do this. I kind of do want to do this. Hopefully this doesn't, like, fuck with my performance or something. That's right. Whoop. Okay. That's a really binary option here, huh? You only get 20 or 100. I wanted 50. Or 40. I wonder if these values are in, like, a plain text JSON or something. Might be able to just go into the mod folders and just fuck with it myself. I think it probably is, yeah. And that's what I would do if I were making a mod like this. I wouldn't put that in, like, a compiled C, C++ DLL or something. I'd put that in a fucking JSON file. Maybe I'll look at it after. I'm really glad I looked at Madeline's hair. It's very rare that I fuck up that exact way. Saved by Madeline's hair color from being clueless. Did you also smell Madeline's hair? I mean, I am Madeline, so yes, probably. Sniffa. Like, I'm not dying to the same thing, like, on multiple runs that reach there very often. I think that's the big thing. You know, like, I say I die to something, I get frustrated, I say we're gonna fix it, and then I go fix it. Like, it's that simple, right? It's shrimple. So you have to trust that eventually fewer and fewer things will get broken. Alright, of course I say that. Why did I... Never mind, it's all gone to shit. Never getting the berry. The screen is just cursed today. Blame Grayuka? That's fair. That's fair. You can't blame Kushi because he actually listened to me for once. So we have to blame Grayuka instead, because Grayuka never listens to me. I said we can't blame Kushi. This time. Yeah, this time. I think I know what the problem is, but it's really weird that I wouldn't have had this problem before. It's weird that I've never run into this exact issue practicing the screen before. Golden magic, I guess, right? Like, it has to be... The witch isn't real, she can't hurt me. Eight. Nine. I think the problem is I'm going too far left, and I get the dash crystal and it seems like it's fine, but it's not actually fine. That's the problem. Also, qbear, if you're listening. I'll probably go until like 2:15. Then I have to eat, so maybe I do a bit of xenoblade grinding while I eat, and then we can turn on melee. Play for like an hour or two. I don't know if my hands can handle more than an hour or two of melee. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Well, I'm not going. I'm not going to grab lunch until 2:15. But it doesn't sound like you have anything you have to go do anyway, so we should be fine. Sounds like your schedule is freed up big time. Like, this screen got big fixed, but this screen's actually not that complicated compared to the remembered screen I keep dying on. I guess it's just a complicated screen. It's just easy to die to. Maybe there's something I could do differently on it, I don't know. Like, if I just don't play bad and dash into spikes, then it's fine, but, you know, what do I know? Play normal and don't dash into spikes. Or as the Dust Force community is fond of saying, just boost into spikes. That's mostly a custom map meme though. Not a lot of spots in main maps and stock maps where you boost into spikes really often. There we go. And you even, it's not possible, right? Can you even grab the bottom of that moon block? There's no fucking way, right? You'd have to demo dash. I'm sure you can if you demo. There's no fucking way. I hate golden berries sometimes, man. This one I'm just gonna do 10 times in a row. This one's fucking free. This is just a pure golden choke. Like right before the actual difficult event horizon screens start. I just pressed too early or something. Never mind, apparently I fucking suck this game. Wee. Haven't even gotten to run deep into Event Horizon today. It kind of feels better than some of the other streams where I was like getting runs to Event Horizon but they were dying to later screens, because like I feel like I'm getting more screens deep into Remembered or early Event Horizon. It feels like it's more consistent on average, even if the peaks aren't as high. I'm not even really looking at it. This is actually just muscle memory. You can literally just press the same wave dash muscle memory 3 times in a row as long as you time it correctly. So fucking stupid. Doesn't seem possible? Okay. I believe you. I felt pretty, The only thing I would say is that, it might be, like, very tight on the actual moon block cycle. Right, like, the problem is that the moon block is on a cycle. I think you're probably right in that even demoing, it's probably tight. But, like, I figure I probably caught it at, like, the very bottom of the cycle that time, right? Yeah, like, you can moon boost. The coolest mechanic. Truly. You got it through demoing? Yeah, okay, see? It was a cycle thing, right? Like, it's cycle and precise, but it's not impossible. Great, great. I love finding new terrifying ways to fuck up on screens that are already kind of cagey in the first place, you know? Really makes my day. Favorite thing about Celeste, honestly. And like, know exactly what I don't want to do there to prevent that from happening, and I still did the thing I don't want to do anyway. Still, 3 runs to Event Horizon, I think that ties my best, you know. Got it without, oh fuck, oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Fuck moon blocks, honestly. Okay, so I have to watch out for that, I guess. I don't know. What can you do to save it if that happens? Can you, like, actually get back on the block? Still? What do you time dropping down so you actually grab the block? Or is it too far gone? Probably needed to be on good pace relative to the block to even save it from that. Great, great, fucking great. I love it. Great screen. Thanks, Stevs. I think it's fine. Your dash loses height unless you're specifically aiming to grab it. You usually go underneath. That's what happened. That's what happened before. But the thing is that I'm actually I'm actually holding grab to. I'm like pre-holding grab to grab onto the moving block anyway. So like, if magically I happen to be it all lines up to put me on it, then I am probably actually going to hold on to it. I'm probably going to die to it. I think it's very unlikely to ever happen in a golden run, but if it does happen, I will die to it. I don't see myself saving that. Why I freaked out a little. My poor thumb. I'm gonna ruin my thumb even more playing fucking melee. What I said I was going for 10 more minutes, that's fine. Another one or two to power source, maybe. Actually, let me see what my webcam is covering up here. Actually, the thing I actually like on this display is, yeah, showing my average golden run length per session, for the session and for last 10. I actually like that. I think that's helpful. That's good for tracking consistency. I thought that was a low death counter, but it's actually golden. Very, very helpful. Updating in real time for me. I gotta make it pretty deep to make the average go up, but you know. Good information to have. This average places me somewhere in power source, and my average run makes it to power source skip. That's pretty good, actually. Surely. I wonder what the average... I wonder what this average looks like for most people when they actually get the berry. Like when I got 7B, the average for the last 10 sessions was probably actually pretty large, I would say. Especially if you counted like low death attempts. Most of my 7B low death attempts would just make it to 3,000 meters past a certain point. Wow, the Italian is here. This the entire MGS3 playthrough, but the Italian is here. Now. Hello. MGS3 remake announced? Is it actually announced, or is it just still rumored? Did you actually come here because it was announced today? That'd be really funny if it was. No, Chitano, you're not being big brain enough. Kimi no Nawa remake. Number 3. I did it again. I don't really have time to practice it. I'll just call this reset time. If I can't make it past power source skip again, then I just can't make it again. And until it's announced, I'm assuming it's copium, truly. Anything related to Metal Gear in current year is copium. You can't even buy the originals on any storefront. Dead series, TBH. We're all just waiting for Death Stranding 2. You know what I would like actually is I would love a histogram of where my runs die. Like if I could just like that's probably saved somewhere. I could probably like make one. I could probably literally live read from the text file and make a histogram that displays for me and or the stream. I wasn't so fucking lazy. Busy. All the time. What's this emote doing here? It's for when there's Italians talking. You know, Italians can't express themselves without making that hand gesture, so I feel like I need to include it to be inclusive to Italians. We've got emotes for lots of countries here, though. Like, definitely got at least one American emote. Yeah, Italians really do that. That's the thing. Can't even be mad. I do have this. Please, fucking. Thank you. Shit. I want my last run of the day to be a power source skip fail. Moonblocks, hello? If you can't tell how fucking fatigued I am, by the way. That's from Xenoblade Chronicles X. The Wii U exclusive one. The only one you can't play on the Switch, so all the weebs who only got into the series because of big booba waifus in Xenoblade 2 can't play it, actually. Tragic, but you know, it's real. What did I'm gonna have to practice that screen a shit ton. That screen keeps coming back. Like, it just doesn't stop. It just gets bad again. What's up with it? I don't understand. Remembered is like one of my most consistent subchapters too. I guess that's today's mind block. Mind block of the day. RM4X. Look at best runs RM4X5. Fucking piece of shit screen, actually. What the fuck? Can't win. Oh well. I guess it's obvious what I need to work on. Consistency tracker helps with that as well, but I don't know. What do we think? I think overall the grand. Why am I doing hand gestures now? Italians in chat, am I right? In the grand scheme of things, I think the lump total aggregate runs of today were higher quality than any stream that there's been so far. Even if I was choking and remembered or power source skip more, I was like making it to power source skip like really consistently, right? Like that's something I can look at and go, okay, well, obviously I need to make sure that power source skip just feels natural. Obviously remembered 4 just apparently is a mind block. I'll have to keep playing that. Event Horizon stayed more or less low death. There was something wrong with it most of the time, but like I feel like I can fix any problems that come up in Event Horizon right now without too much issue. So what do we want to do while I eat, by the way? React Andy, do I just turn on Xenoblade and grind while I'm eating? Is there anything I can react Andy to that might be interesting? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. It only works if I actually have something to react to. I guess I'm gonna leave it for now. Song's such a banger. Okay. Ugh. Game is such a fucking bully. Odd friends skip 3 months of grinding. Feels bad, man. Ay, 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 ay. Event Horizon's just such a fucking wall, man. I could literally fluke the entire rest of the Golden if I wasn't nervous. Fucking Event Horizon. 10 minutes in. Get kicked in the balls. 4 to 5 minutes. Oh well. I'm looking for things I watched recently that might be good to react to, and I don't see anything. I'm not very good at doing low effort react content anyway. I could react to Googling the Sixers score. Oh hey, we're up 9 points at the half. Surely this won't lead to a patented Doc Rivers third quarter collapse. The call of Bridges is 23 fucking points, Omega lol. Why does Embiid only have 10 points? Fuck. Hussein is retiring? Oh, that sucks.
So my little
Yeah, I'm glad I clicked that in incognito. I guess I don't have any React content. I guess we're just gonna watch some Dust Force replays while I react. I'll react to some Dust Force replays or something while I eat. And do some Dust Force replay analysis.
Hopefully we get a major win this tournament, you know, at Big House.
Perhaps the most.
Uh-huh. I haven't seen this one. If this is the whole... What exactly is this? It's an interesting topic for a documentary.
My potential is way higher than this.
Because Axe didn't even win this tournament, right?
And for the first time ever.
Like, it's an Axe documentary that's about a tournament he didn't do. He made top 8 in. It was an absolute banger tournament, but I ain't sure why not. It's better than nothing. Well, if you look at the timestamps for the chapters, it's all specific sets Axe played at Big House. Where he lost to, spoilers, he lost to Mango and Moki, I'm pretty sure. Which is, like, fine. If it's interesting, it's fine. It's just, you know. To watch the J-Mook documentary.
How crazy is it that these
Whatever. You know what? Whatever. Here. Just whatever. Not video capture device. Video capture. Not make source video. Source name is jmook. I'm putting window title must match on this shit. Fuck that. There we go. Alright, we're time to react. We're React Andy. I'm gonna put myself in just chatting. Holy shit, just chatting. And I'm gonna start the video and then go check on my food.
two came up together, they played each other at their first tournament, and now they're
Started
here.
from the bottom, now we here, right?
They're here in Genesis 9 Grand Finals.
January 2023. Out of over 1,000 competitors, Cody, IBDW Schwab, and Jake, jmook Dorado, are the final two remaining players in the Melee tournament Genesis 9. The duo have knocked out Goliaths of the game, including previous Genesis winners, to get here. In doing so, it's clear they both deserve their spots, but no one knows that more than perhaps each other. November 2016. The duo were sitting down at a small local, playing one another for their first recorded time. Even back then, they would take each other to their absolute limits. Hailing from the same region, in the tri-state area you could expect to see a jmook versus Cody set pop up periodically. And it was apparent that the duo were close to equal in skill.
This is an amazing set. Last stock, last hit.
There was one major difference between the two, however. While jmook stayed inside his region,
No Mitesh, by the way.
to compete in as many different major tournaments as he could, starting with Super Smash Con.
No Mitesh. Mitesh is gonna Mitesh suggesting things and then not showing up for them.
After that, he was hooked.
Biggest dodger in the world. Sorry.
Kept on appearing one after the other. It was conspicuous. Cody was getting really good at Melee. On the 2019 Power Rankings for the tri-state area, he received the #1 spot. And to give you an idea,
Well, in honor of jmook,
the last person to hold that achievement was one of the 5 Melee gods, Mewtwo King.
in honor of jmook, I should really learn jmook's posture so I don't gamer posture during my golden
Cody
runs.
finally broke into the top 8 echelon by beating S2J, Mango, Amsa, and Hungrybox, the #1 Melee player in the world at that point.
Cody, IBDW! Take the 3-1!
Wow, IBEW popping off instead of popping on. He's changed.
On December 12, 2021, he won the whole thing, beating Leffen, Amsa, Zane, and Mango in grand finals.
IBDW, a quick 3-0, make it close. Dude, make it...
So what had jmook done up to this point? In 7 years, he attended one major and got 97th. That's it. jmook, although able to go head-to-head with Cody, was unable to travel outside his region. So while Cody received the #1 spot in the 2019 Tri-State rankings, jmook fell short of receiving even top 10. Although viewed as a good competitor by many in his region, jmook was nowhere near seen as a player like Cody who could go head-to-head with the world's best. But the door of jmook's potential...
Cody was arguably snubbed from being top 8 in like the 2019 rankings.
Canceled left and right. Many decided to
Like, what was
utilizing the recently developed program Slippy made by
the 2019 Melee
With this
rankings?
system, you could play Melee online with just a few button presses. The
Oh,
short
he
version of the program
barely beat out M2K. Like,
jmook was one of these
he barely
guys.
beat out M2K, who attended like
More
5
outside of
things
his region,
that year,
paradoxically staying in it. Online
but
Melee
did actually beat
boundary
him.
was no longer a barrier, and it would make all the difference.
That's what I was
From the
remembering.
get-go, it was conspicuous that jmook, like Cody, was capable of performing well on a bigger stage.
Counterplay to Amsa teching, which I'm sure jmook has because every Sheik has it these days. Wow, great side off by Ginger too.
Dude, oh my fucking god.
Oh, look how good J-Mook is.
This guy.
At the two biggest online tournaments J-Mook attended, Axe Nightclub and Four Loco Fight Night, J-Mook places 4th and 5th respectively, beating top players outside his region like the #1 player from Michigan, Ginger, the #1 player in Pittsburgh, Polish, the #1 player in Texas, Bobby, and the #1 player in Louisiana, Magi. Half a year later, he watched Cody.
Those are good wins, actually, for someone who's. Those are really good wins for someone who's not like ranked highly, not considered top 50 by people. Those are wins that make people take notice for sure.
At the Smash World Tour Last Chance qualifier.
I remember Smash World Tour, guys. Remember Smash World Tour?
Apex 2015. Yo, PB is back. We're not going down without a fight.
The game is played.
Look at that, Pop-Up.
The game is enjoyed. And if the game is shared. The game is immortal.
J-Mook was taking a risk attending the Last Chance qualifier because this event was purely for
yeah, unfortunate.
If wanted to participate in the actual Smash World Tour event later that weekend, he would have to top 8 in a field of over 200 before J-Mook's first test.
Yeah, for the record, actually, the Last Chance qualifier was pretty rough.
And then he is seeded to face Red, the player who beat him in his first ever major Super Smash
in this event. The Last Chance qualifiers were pretty rough.
Yeah, okay, so that's the idea he wanted before, but was a little bit early.
Because they prioritized making sure there was someone from every region. But there are a lot of people who didn't make it in through their region who would, like, most people would say were a shoo-in to, you know, do well if they actually played people from some of the regions that auto-qualified. It was like a Dota 2 invites type situation. Like, it was... Some people were very clearly just in a strong region.
The former top 100 player. So far so good, but things start to get tense when he loses to his next opponent, J-Flex, the ranked 13th player in Tri-State, who also happens to play Sheik.
Oh, Sheik Dittos, the highest skill matchup.
Yeah, J-Mook played strong, but J-Flex played even stronger.
Losing a Ditto set, or a set where you and your opponent play the same character, can be a numbing experience. Because unlike any other matchup in the game, you can't blame a loss on the tools or advantages other characters possess.
See if he mentions it.
You and your opponent are given the same moves.
Even besides that, even besides the normal mirror matchup problems, Sheik actually has a chain grab on Sheik.
But unlike chess, there's not the sizable advantage of going first.
So Sheik Dittos are pretty degenerate.
J-Mook doesn't let this get to his head, because albeit in loser side,
yeah, they're not. The video isn't mentioning it, but Sheik Dittos especially are like extremely degenerate.
J-Mook loses the first game of these first 2 sets. And visibly frustrated, J-Mook fights back to bring.
Like in terms of honesty in Dittos in like top tiers, Sheik is probably near the bottom. Kem's a really good player. Kem got top 8 at CEO last year or something like that. Like Kem's cracked.
All J-Mook needs now is one more set win, and his next opponent.
Well, that's a really good win.
Than Crudo, another Sheik player, and a player who had just upset the melee god Mewtwo King just a few matches before. J-Mook doesn't let any of that get into his head, however.
Okay, this could
M2K, yeah, M2K did compete in this event.
J-Mook does take it 3-1.
This isn't about him. I think he drowned in pools.
The set and gets a shot to play in tomorrow's.
Drowned in some form of qualifier.
Yeah. So you don't really know how good he is. He doesn't really travel.
Oh, here's Josh Man,
He plays. He goes game 5.
formerly known as Sora.
But he never does that. Like he never plays people.
Yeah.
And now he's at Smash.
I don't remember how many people knew about him at this point.
At one of the rare tournaments he ever entered.
Josh Man's like a top 20 player now.
At the main event, he goes 4-2, with wins over Josh Man, the #1 player in Australia, Kalamazoo, the number 50.
Keizu's a really good win.
Bar, a top 10 player in Mexico, and Gatsu, the #1 player.
Gatsu's a really good win too.
It's enough to place him 13th. It was now cemented. online or offline.
See, actually, at this point, I knew who J-Mook was. Like, I saw those wins and I knew who this guy was. I was like,
Having a solid
yo,
base
this guy
of
beat all these
$60,000
people. He's actually cracked.
$1,000 in prize money. J-Mook thinks to himself, perhaps just like Cody, he can make a career out of this game that he loves. So he decides to test himself once again.
Which is why when the next set they're probably going to show happened, I watched it, and I didn't just watch it because of the person he was playing. I was like, this is probably going to be a good set.
Or someone. Unlike Smash World Tour, which is considered a major due to a good number of...
Granted, I would watch Plup beat literally anybody, Plup play literally anybody,
or the
but
highest
still.
caliber tournament a Melee player can enter due to an outstanding number of top players. Having completed 8 previous iterations of this super major, the community has seen 5 champions.
LeBron knew about him before. True.
Armada, Plup, Hungrybox, and most recently Zane. Just to give you a concrete perspective of the level of difference between a major and super major, besides the retired Armada, all of the past champions will be in attendance at Genesis 8. In contrast, Plup was the only one of these past champions to attend the major Smash World Tour.
Which he did win.
He was able to win the event with
Plup is the reigning Smash World Tour champion, and no one can say otherwise. He's actually still the Smash World champion until someone beats him at a World Championship.
Is one of the hardest Melee
Never lost.
ever do well at. Instead of 40 people,
Alright, my food's done. Keep watching. Watch J-Mook tech chase Plup.
And then he wins against Cliche to make it into top 32. Already, J-Mook has completed his goal of making it to top 64. So J-Mook shouldn't be too troubled if he loses to his next opponent, Plup, the aforementioned winner of the entire Smash World Tour.
You've heard the Sheiks talk about it. It's unwinnable. If they beat you, they're more intelligent than you, more attractive than you.
So you're just saying it's not possible?
It's not possible. Wait.
Oh,
that should do it. That should do it.
Yup. J-Mook on the board. Crowd popping off. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Wait.
Oh, he went for the reverse.
Oh, no. One more mix.
Got him. And J-Mook on the board. 2-1.
This will be the second biggest upset.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Okay, game 5. Sheik doesn't have any, I don't think. There's a ledge dash on his last stop. He's not scared.
Oh, side B. Nice.
Pluck's gonna have to do the mango to. Oh, he's over.
That's it. Yep.
Wow, hey look, J-Mook is tech chasing Plup. He won. How did the streamer know what was gonna happen in this set? It's like he watched it happen live or something.
Defeats the former Genesis 5 champion. J-Mook will then play Laud, the ranked 25th best player in the world. And just like the
Also, yeah,
it goes down to a nail
saying Laud is the 5th best player in the world at this point is actually kind of doing him a disservice, because Laud was a top 10 player for basically all of this year.
J-Mook once again clutches it out.
So that's a huge win for J-Mook.
8 echelon. Akin to the Olympics giving out medals to recognize the top 3 athletes.
Laud had a very, very good 2022.
Recognize the top 8 players of any given tournament.
And arguably a top 5 first half of 2022.
Super majors. Top 8
He was in contention.
that moves you up from being a good player to a great player.
I forget where he was on the mid-season rankings, but he was basically only missing attendance.
Ranked 15th in the world. But J-Mook makes it look like he's playing someone who had just recently picked
Laud learned how to... Yeah, basically. Oh, non-losing with the PPMD tag feels bad, man.
It's actually so crazy.
No, it's insane.
It's actually insane how
I am
good
so
J-Mook is.
impressed,
It's
J-Mook! Oh my
the needle edge guards.
If this hadn't happened, we wouldn't have gotten the stomps, so it's fine.
Not dropping a single stock the last game. The last time this 4-stock phenomenon...
Sheik is very bad for Falcon at that level, though.
Melee history.
Mango's playing fucking amazing.
Unplug your controller!
Unplugging controller, dog. Unplugging controller.
Unlike the Nun set...
And yeah, true.
...in winners finals, the player
But even...
losers finals, Cody.
I want to put it into perspective for people who don't know
It will be their first time playing each
that
other
even Wizzy, who basically has invented how to play most of Falcon's bad matchups,
securing a grand final spot
in the current era.
And only Super Major.
Like, just gets absolutely washed by Sheik, by top tier Sheik.
Tournament
I think
six
Wizzy
is
probably has the
really
best
good
matchup spread of any Falcon ever,
and TOs are pretty good.
and it's not even
I
close.
swear. There has only been
And
one instance where a player
Wizzy still just gets absolutely stomped by Plup every time they play.
and that was Bomb Soldier at CJG in 2005, who brought his new Falco Tech pillar combo to unexpectedly overwhelm the competition. Now, in its 2-decade-long competitive history, Melee has just seen its second player not seeded in the top 20
So-
to make it to the grand finals of a major or super major, and now a non-top 100 player was fighting for a chance at the
I will
number
admit to not being that surprised that J-Mook won versus None.
This easily one of the most unbelievable breakout performances.
Like, as soon as I saw his punish game versus what his punish game versus None looked like, I was like, yeah, okay.
In the world at that moment. The damage had already been done. J-Mook, seemingly appearing out of thin air, proved to the world that he was not just a good player, but a phenomenal one. And I think it's time to
Man.
on the fact that he did it all with solo Sheik. If you told a mid-2002 player...
Did it all with solo Sheik, except for one asterisk game versus Zane.
After all,
Yeah, it was the fact that he washed him completely.
Sheik is the best character in the game.
I would have expected, like, a...
For years. But when we look deeper,
None usually just outplays people enough to take a game or two in a bad matchup, yeah.
the first Melee tier list relied heavily on the classic video game attributes of speed and power. You can tell this is the case
That's true.
when you look at two past top tier characters in the game, Mario and Zelda.
None is a very solid player.
Mario, who's
Even
like
in losing situations, he usually doesn't get run over.
Anytime you get hit by that, it just hurts. Oh gosh.
is now, due to a lack of recovery and small hitboxes, ranked 15th. Second, Zelda, whose swift and strong back air was enough to rank her 6th, is now ranked 24th out of 26
Zelda?
due to her having one of the
But
slowest
Zelda won
and
Genesis
the
6. Come
shortest
on.
wave dashes in the game.
Or Genesis 5.
Her counterpart Sheik wasn't hit quite as hard, as she is still considered a top tier character.
Zelda's literally won a set in Genesis.
Improving skill ceiling.
Like, winners finals or winners semis.
Falco started to weave their unique shines into their combos. They took over the show. And when Marth players started
Don't let Mitesh watch it.
their character's powerful grab game, they surpassed Sheik too. And when rest punishes started to become more mapped and consistent, even Jigglypuff would pass her as well. Sheik went from S tier to A tier, or in other words, from great to good. But shouldn't good still be enough to win a super major tournament?
Let's not forget that
Other
at least
tier characters had done it.
the matchups versus
Had won
the
Smash
matchups
Bros.
within this
Monster
tier
Edge had won
matter a
Smash
lot
Bros.
for this tier list placement.
The closest anyone had ever come with Sheik was Captain Jack, who in 2004...
You know, like, the
won
reason
Sheik
Marth
World
isn't considered number one is
in San
because
Francisco. But with
it's
only
hard for
one
Marth to
championship
consistently
ever
beat
from
Puff.
San Francisco, it was far from being considered a super major. So we are left with quite the anomaly. What is a good character doing, winning nothing? Well, perhaps
The reason
that's not
Puff isn't
fair.
considered number one by
She
most
won
people is
big
because
tournaments.
Fox can kill her
The
at
added asterisk that she has never
Fox
done
has
alone.
consistent kill setups
Sheik is
on
almost
her
always a secondary pick, used to counter
on
characters
basically
like
every
Zeus
stage
or
except
Shen.
Dreamland.
One of the most recent examples of this is Leffen. Winning Battle of BC4, he would go Fox the entire tournament until he ran into Zane's Marth twice.
Battle of BC4?
Secondary Sheik to win the grand finals match. And when you think of the two greatest Sheik players ever, Plup and Mewtwo King, instead of exclusively playing her, she is part of an army of characters the duo have in their arsenal of counterpicks.
No one on an H-Box made top 50. I mean, that's true too.
Back pocket tool rather than a character good enough to win single-handedly, like the S tier characters are so comfortable at doing. Many solo Sheiks have tried and still do, but no solo Sheik has ever had the sweet taste of winning.
Spark
Super
feels
League.
bad, man.
But with J-Mook's second place finish at Genesis 8,
What was it? At that DreamHack, the DreamHack last week, and Spark got absolutely fucking washed by somebody. Like, he got absolutely just
small windows of time.
He is unreal at
eaten off the stage by Axe.
Paradoxically flashy, more bold and unconventional playstyle that allows him to string
So it
combos
feels bad, man, for
no one
sure.
else would think of.
I mean, I always like to see Axe win, but like, I would have liked to see a Game 5 set.
For a forwarder like 2 hits ago.
Right.
But he's not happy until he assassinates you. He wants like the maximum play.
Like Amso with Yoshi,
Watching someone get tail spiked
J-Mook was single
at 80 and just give up internally doesn't feel good.
For the rest of 2022, J-Mook made it clear that he didn't get lucky. In fact, he never placed outside top 8 of the 12 other majors he attended that
Oh,
year.
yeah, this is insane.
One of the most astounding year-long achievements.
Never placing outside of top 8.
Wait, what?
Like, to put that into perspective,
He beat so many top 100
everyone else who finished ahead of him on the rankings, I think, in this year, had at least one tournament where they placed outside of top 8.
He beat all of them at least once in the single year. Match Summit 13, J-Muk scores wins on Zane and Leffen, and places 4th.
Well played.
I'm pretty sure.
Quickly realizing
Maybe not Zane. What did Zane get at SmashCon?
FlyQuest sponsors them after just 4 major attendances.
Like, how long was Zane's losers run? I don't remember where it ended.
J-Muk gets 5th. At Get On My Level, he reverse Rio Zane twice, get 2nd.
That's the only tournament where he got sent to losers extremely early that I can remember.
Take this one, dash attack too far away to convert. That's it. J-Muk does it with the pop-up. It doesn't matter if you're the best player.
And J-Muk was probably the most consistent player
He beats Mango to get 2nd.
in the top 10
Doesn't have the reach.
this past year.
Nil.
At Shine, he beats Hungrybox, Axe, and Mango again for 2nd.
Oh, nice grab.
Zane 4? Okay.
That's a handshake.
Oh, wait the
Oh, wait. Oh,
Zane probably is the only more consistent player then.
oh, he hit him with the GGs, brother. Have a safe flight.
Maybe he placed outside top 8 at Ludwig's?
At Riptide, he beats Zane again.
No, he won Ludwig's, right?
There, but now he has the best angle he's had so far. Oh, it's it.
the back air
That's-
done?
Zane won Ludwig's.
Wow.
At Big House 10,
Oh, no.
he gets 7th, and wins the doubles event with Cody as his teammate.
It makes you want to win a lot more. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
I don't do teams unless I can do it with like a good friend, because then it just feels like pointless.
At the off-season, he beats Axe and Amsa for the first time, for 2nd.
Getting reset, that's right. This is more than we've ever seen from him in this matchup before.
Oh my
Never before has J-Muk even taken a set up Amsa
At LSI, he beats Rizrogue and Amsa again for 5th.
for last weekend at offseason. And I do think J-Muk is the kind of guy where it feels like he's powering up. Becoming a stronger version of himself.
Yeah, that's actually insane.
Like what I'm seeing,
I mean, obviously Zane's been considered a, Zane's been number 1 or number 2 asterisk for 3 years now, so it's not that insane, but still.
That is unreal.
At Apex, he gets 7th, and wins the doubles event with Cody again as his teammate.
Congratulations, guys. Well played, well
Damn.
played.
At Scuffed War Tour, he beats Axe, Plup, and Cody for 5th.
Yo, he set the rock. That'll do it. Building.
Oh my god, he didn't get lucky. A certified prodigy
No,
finally showed his
he
face
did not get
and was
lucky.
here to stay. This is one of the most
The only thing that he got,
rises
well,
to prominence
if anything, he got unlucky because he was performing at this insanely high level
any player
and just kept running into fucking H-box.
at 6th in the world. But one thing is missing from this stellar portfolio: a first place finish. The sweet taste of winning the whole thing had not been realized yet. That's not to say he didn't get close though. In 1 year, J-Muk got 2nd 5 times, losing to Hungrybox twice, Zane twice, and Amsa once. In doing so, he received the most seconds
Yeah, that sounds about right.
in 2022. The extraordinary 2nd place run at Genesis 8 had become the ordinary. Still immensely impressive, coming so close time and time again.
I don't want to downplay Zane's achievements, like,
J-Muk, as it would any competitor. But if it did, J-Muk didn't show it, and instead kept on competing, eyes ever set on the future. And then, where it all started for him, J-Muk returned to Genesis, for a performance that would overshadow them all.
my point is that when if you're comparing J-Muk to the field and the only person who's more consistent than him is Zane, then, like,
Against Palpa, the 77th best player in the world, and SVAT, the 27th. His first
Zane, who by a lot of reasonable takes is probably like a
I
top
can say without a doubt,
6
like J-Muk with
player
Texas,
ever in the game.
Is Texas's hidden boss. And also like J-Muk, he made his first debut on the top 100 this year.
Depending on how much you value
In the world. When 2 of the best new era top 100 players duel it out, it should
value certain other things. Zane's probably somewhere around the 6th or 7th best player ever right now. This set, by the way, The set versus SFOP was amazing. One of the best sets of the year so far. SFOP is very, very good. Probably like borderline top 25 level right now. Extremely good. You don't really see very many Fox players push J-Mook like this. Why are they cutting off the percents on the replay, though? I want to see the fucking percents. Okay, there you go. Ultra zoom in on the up smash. True. Like, look, this is not easy. Too bad he didn't run off fair. That would have been sick.
J-Mook clutches out the win, but he can't rest easy. After swiftly beating None, he finds himself in the top 8, and he is seeded to face the now confirmed best player in the world, Zayn. After winning the 2 previous Genesis, he is hungry for his third.
Yeah, this was a big fucking deal for Zayn, by the way.
Instantly be launched into the same status as Armada, the melee god, and the only player in the world to win 3 Genesises in a row.
Yeah, being able to say that you're in
winners bracket and in contention for 3-peating Genesis. That's a bit poetic.
Being able to say that there's a historical tournament that
Let's see what he can do now.
You've won as many times as Armada is like a huge deal. It's an absolutely huge deal. The only person who's won more Genesis tournaments in general is MK Leo. Also, the planets music in the background. This is Hulse, the planet's Mars. Rise is the real GOAT, true. This is an excellent choice of music. More esports documentary makers need to incorporate Hulse into their documentaries. That was sick. J-Mook not throwing the set after that Zelda transformation, by the way. Marth up tilt on Dreamland. Is Marth up tilt on Dreamland better or worse than Marth up tilt on Yoshi's, though? The same? Okay. They might actually literally be the same. I don't remember. Maybe it's slightly better on Yoshi's. That makes sense.
Because it's just so even.
Oh, that tech was crazy. Oh my god.
That time not being able to punish it, but that's
was like that.
Also, why F Smash to go? Why pick Dreamland to go F Smash when you could be Kodorin and pick Marth to press F Smash?
You outspace Marth dash attack.
He whiffs one grab,
That's
grab,
it.
but there it goes.
Wow. J-Mook with
And
the
the crowd
upset over
goes
Zayn.
J-Mook edges out the win against the back-to-back Genesis champion and the #1 player in the world. But J-Mook knows there's still more Melee to be played.
At this point, for the record, this was not that surprising.
He faces Moki, the 13th best player.
Like they were kind of playing up how much of a better player Zayn was in a vacuum, and it's true. But J-Mook's head-to-head versus Zayn in 2022 was basically even. It was even or winning. Now Moki was on like absolute fire coming into this set. Like Moki was playing some of the best Fox punish game anyone had ever seen. And then J-Mook was doing stuff like that to him. Like this was an absolute banger winners finals.
Hungry for a tournament win. Oh my goodness.
Yo, look.
We saw it.
I mean,
That's
Well, J-Mook was on fire too. It was just like
don't even matter.
J-Mook hasn't missed anything.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Well, I'm waiting.
it was like
I'm waiting for J-Mook to miss.
when Moki actually got to hit, he was doing cool stuff. He wasn't like getting out defensive games to death. He was just like every hit J-Mook got basically like J-Mook's kill per opening per kill this set was something ridiculous, like 3.4 or something.
Grand finals of a Genesis Super Major.
It was insane.
It's not versus Zayn. Instead, it's versus a familiar face.
It was an absolute
Friend and companion.
it
After
was
playing each other for 7 years, thousands of
one of the
miles
most destructive
#1
punish games
It's
ever
time for them to take each other to their competitive
in a
level
high stakes situation.
more time.
As friends, right? Just getting there as friends is like such an accomplishment, man. It's
Absolutely.
Like, 'cause for two people to be in unison like that, it's kind of wild.
It's actually so
Yeah,
crazy.
right?
So crazy. It's a beautiful thing to witness right
Yeah,
now.
Absolutely.
Sure.
It's a shame that this isn't a Genesis documentary because the set
That's right.
between Cody and
J-Mook gets this opening, gets the grab.
the set between Cody and Moki in losers finals was amazing.
Wow. That nair is so good because that nair is amazing because it catches the jump when you place it like that.
No,
That
it's not
used to work, but
It's not enough
nowadays it's not.
anymore. Yep. Oh, nice.
It was a great set.
Such a call out because
Oh my God.
Because what?
How did he get that?
Oh my goodness.
That's what we call a read.
Oh
And he
my.
goes all the way down there.
J-Mook.
J-Mook came
J-Mook.
away.
Jake was doing these up tilts
Oh,
while below
nice hit.
IBDW when IBDW is representing Shield on the platform.
Oh my.
So tricky.
In the end, the only Fox that pushed J-Mook that hard was SFOP, by the way.
Yeah.
In the end, the one that pushed him the hardest was SFOP.
Hey, Bobby, can you make this make sense? Because I can't, man. I don't know
Wait,
what's
watching right now.
Yes. What is going on, man? Oh, he's still playing. Though.
Right.
The most beautiful air dodge angle. Oh, great shot by
Look at that.
Right now.
Oh, that's it. No fair.
No fair. J-Mook up if he wants a
Oh,
chance.
wait. That'll do it.
That
That's
might
it.
have been it.
That's
That
it.
week.
Yeah.
Should have run off faired him for the swag.
J-Mook is your Genesis 9 champion.
Feels strong, man.
The funny thing about J-Mook is, if you took a time machine and traveled back exactly 1 year, you would have no idea who he was.
I did! I know who it was!
Genesis
Me!
now joins the
Me! Listen to me! I know things!
Club, Hungrybox, and Zayn as one of the best Melee players of all
Also, yeah, you can see, like, look at literally the entire rest of the top 10 coming up to, like,
day.
be happy for J-Mook. Imagine having the entire field of top players respect you so much that basically every top 10 player in attendance, every super major winner is just like immediately happy for you.
Characters? No. I refuse to choose any other character.
was a great tournament. That was a good documentary. That was good React indie content. I'm gonna remove the source. No funny business here. Nothing up my sleeve. Alright, let's play some Melee. Mitesh in shambles, he's gonna miss it. I'll just go ahead and put that there while I get it set up. Oh, Windows Firewall. I'm gonna allow access. Yeah, I'll change the category. There we go. I'm in the Melee category. You actually added Mitesh. Damn it. Mitesh doesn't deserve this. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna... Oh, I have to play my own music. I forgot about that. No excuses. Yeah, okay, well... I forgot what I had things bound to. What character do I play in this game? Any suggestions in the Twitch chat? Any suggestions from people not named qbear? Sheik? Well, I'm not playing Sheik versus Sheik, so we'll have to... qbear will have to switch off or something. Well, apparently, according to Chitando, it's either Sheik or Marth. So, if you don't want to play versus Marth, then you gotta play not Sheik. That's fine. That's fine. Damn it! Oh, thank you. I forgot. I completely forgot. Hold on. Which one is actually going to... It's faster melee slippy. Okay, sure. Also, my upstairs neighbor got back, so I have an excuse if I get distracted. There we go. I don't have a widescreen hack, by the way, sorry. Easy, Keikaku Dori. What the fuck? His SDI is insane! What button is my fucking shield? Okay, it's L. L trigger. What? Oh, okay, I got Armada. Oh, why did I turn around? Why does it say I have one ping to qbear? Why does it say poor match conditions detected? You're lucky I keep getting caught in animations. Easy, Keikaku Dori. Oh, the chain. Alright, don't worry guys, don't worry, I got this. Watch, I'm gonna unleash the secret tech, okay? The secret tech is getting lightning kicked. Switch the Falcon, okay. I'm getting dash back, come on. I should have transformed to Zelda for the off stage. Why am I not getting F tilt my up B at ledge? Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm still mixing up what buttons are attack and which ones are jump. Okay. I literally can't control my character. This isn't a decision-making problem. Okay, it's a melee's controls just don't feel right to me issue. Like I still think to myself like, hey, I want to tilt here, and I press my C stick. That I was trying to press tilt. I'm gonna switch. Hold on, I'm gonna switch my buttons here. I'm gonna switch whatever's on my X and A buttons. See if this helps. Maybe it's gonna make things worse, I don't know. Whoa, who is this? Is this Wizzy? Ah, where's my widescreen melee, dude? Why is it when top players land with down air it's so good, but when I land with it it's shit, huh? Oh, debated. I love how jab locks do fucking nothing in this game. I love Sheik back air. Alright, now land on the right side of that. I got reverse need. He's so cool. He pressed forward air. He pressed the coolest forward air in the game, guys. What was I supposed to do? Oh, where is it? Can't I see it? Am I stupid? Oh, that doesn't even look like Dreamland to me. Alright, I'll be real with you. The lack of buffer on jump just means I can't do anything with this character, it feels like. I actually can't, like, I can't even just, like, bear space. I feel like such a pampered, coddled modern gamer. I don't know how to pound. I don't know how to do the pound thing. I definitely meant to, Alright, turns out anybody can play Melee if you just pick Jigglypuff. Am I right, guys? I didn't see any fucking PogChamps in the chat for a sick rest read, huh? How many PogChamps Hungry Bucks would have gotten for that? I was alright, as long as one person was PogChamping. I was trying to rest reset. I can't DI. I really am Hungry Bucks. Maybe I was born to be a Puff player. I don't DI. Don't have any other skills. I gotta look really serious at the camera here. Okay, I don't enjoy Puff as much as I thought I would. Truly. I'm gonna die like a noob with Fox every time I'm off stage. That clanks. Oh, I forgot I still have tap jump on. Wait, okay. Back air. I'm Aklo. Oh, I don't even need dodges! I don't even need dodges! Of course he's holding down. Modern melee players just holding down in neutral. Yeah, you're really lucky I can't, like, I literally can't up throw up air. How? I love being foxed. Sixers win? Oh, nice. qbear in shambles. Actually. Oh, where's my dodges? I can't win. My controller's bad. I have a dog. Literally can't win. Franchise record 21 threes. I see. Calculated fall. Indeed, indeed. Oh no. Ganon Tesh. Tournament winner. God damn it! My Fountain of Dreams platforms. Come on, man. If only I could act out of some of these situations. Oh, I see what you were trying to go for there. Well, homie stock! Homie stock! What? Hold forward. Moral victory. Moral victory.
Versus Ganondorf. Ready? Go!
Where's the punish? Where's the punish frames? I'm not careful, my Nair's gonna get stale to hell. Oh, the shield poke! Yeah, this character's so easy to just play lame with and just do things. Versus people who don't, like, play super seriously. Well, if only I could shine out of that. I was trying to Firefox angle that. I'm amazed that there's a game where it feels worse to act out of dash than Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, though. Like, genuinely. I find it amazing how bad regular dash is in this game. Wow, Fox is broken. And if nothing else, what's really rough about playing people who's better than you starting out at this game is just that they can literally just hold down, and even when you hit them, they don't actually get hit. Crouch cancel is so fucking... Crouch cancel ASDI down is so good in this game. We smashing? Who's... Well, me and qbear are smashing. You're not smashing, so the use of first person is irrelevant in this case. Oh no, he's gonna hold. He's really gonna hold down. Whoa, he just pressed the coolest Peach combo. Actually, it kind of worked. You realize that when people use the Royal Wii or Yuka, they're referring to themselves still in that. Oh, definitely meant to charge an up smash there. Definitely didn't just fuck up my up air. Whoa, hey, look at that SDI, guys. Am I right? Oh, he wasn't ready for that. I didn't intend to do it. Oh no, the Swedish sniper. Let's say, how do you... Can you up smash out of shield in this game? But like without letting go of shield? Or is that like just a Smash Ultimate thing? I thought you could. I can't tell if like, I can never tell if I'm inputting things wrong or if there's just things I'm used to. Oh, of course, right, silly me. I don't know why I thought the ledge would be sticky there. I don't think that would have been a runoff in Ultimate. I really thought I would stick to the ledge there. Yeah, so maybe playing I see. That's actually, you know what? That's the best explanation I've heard of why you shouldn't do it. My monitor's frizzing, sorry. How did that hit either one of the climbers? China's such a bad move. It really? Okay. This isn't Ultimate. That move's not good, okay? Oh, what? Oh, he actually wave dashed down smashed me. Alright, Keikaku Dori. Oh, okay. Where's my Randall save? Why is Randall on qbear's side? Ha. I feel like that would have gone better if I knew how to actually mix up my recovery at all. Oh no. Dark side. That makes sense. Well, there's also a lot you can do on Yoshi's, right? Well, I tried to I'll stack it up. Wow, dude, you know how to press shine at a disadvantage. We're so cool. Look at us go. Whoa, 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 why did I go down so fast? What the fuck? By holding down or something? Did I just input a frame 1 fastfall? Oh shit. I keep... And my brain is not fast enough for Spacey versus Spacey, I'll tell you that much. My brain's not big enough for this. Oh! I think he's trying to down air spike me. I don't know what he's trying to kill me with, but it's like something stupid. Okay, he just went for a normal kill. Whatever, I'm just glad I didn't give it to him. Whatever it was he was fishing for. I don't want to get down air spiked off stage as a game ender. Can't let that happen. Wow, Cody IBW Schwab. How did we both live that? I thought we were both gonna die. Why is this box is so stupid? You gotta taunt after every up tilt up smash kill. Whoop. Stupid broken move. Why is Fox's up smash so good? Why? It's actually funny when you think about it, right? That Sakurai has just made Kirby as bad as possible in every Smash game after 64, but Fox is just allowed to keep being like at mid-tier at worst. Like Kirby has the eternal wrath of Sakurai, but oh, John Coe. He's so skilled. Look at him pressing his Marth button. Oh, he used a neutral air that time. Whoa, guys, he's so good. Smash 4 Kirby wasn't complete trash. I mean, neither was Brawl Kirby, but like, let's be real. Ah yes, the counter needles. It's like I'm fighting Incineroar. Oh man. Leffen was wrong. Leffen's in the mud, man. Leffen's in the mud, you know? What can you do? Like, in retrospect, I can understand the decision to... I understand why a lot of devs nowadays put a buffer system in the game. I think the Arxis 3 frame is fine. I generally don't feel like I'm like just getting beaten by people buffering safe options in Arxis games. No buffer is rough. No buffer is rough unless you want to like actually spend hours practicing tech skill. Like, you're just always going to lose to someone who knows what the actual frame, who knows what the actual active, you know, actionable timer is. Yeah, like... I swear, I had no idea Sheik's forward air was this difficult to use properly until today. Or the last time I played Melee. There's just a lot of situations where I'm like, I'm reacting in time to press a button, but like I'm not pressing it on the right frame, and so I just eat shit and die. It's like, it's not even like I think that's an especially bad thing to test for. Like, sure, you know, you can make a game that tests people's ability to react frame perfect to something. That's fine. Why is... Alright, there's no way that Dr. Mario's kick actually beats Sheik Nair. There's no way it's actually better. I'm just bad. Oh, finally I hit with the fucking falling fair. Ah, FOD platforms. Come on, man. Oh, he actually... How did I not get a nair out there? What? Getting fountained. Ugh, I had to play so careful. See what you viewers might not realize is that qbear is actually really, really good at I did. I was trying very hard. I was like, I better not lose spacing to fucking Dr. Mario. Now, qbear is very good at telling when somebody, like, is about to try to beat the thing he's been using. Like every time I notice he's done something twice, he does the thing that counters the thing he just did. Yeah, it's like I can't do anything greedy. I have to play so boring to actually win. If you want to play Chitando, you can play qbear for a bit and I can rest my poor, poor hands. I think I can spectate. Oh, what? Okay, okay. I definitely grabbed that first. I didn't think I was going to, but I definitely did. Sakurai, hello? Wow, my monitor's really having problems right now. I don't think it makes a difference because I'm playing bad with it on, but... I don't know what that was. Okay. I love being chic sometimes, you know? I love being chic. A sheik can't kill. Oh, is that what he's been going for the whole time? Like you actually die? I was actually wondering if caping sheik recovery did anything. It also actually takes me a while to remember sometimes that, like, the entirety of qbear's ability to get out of disadvantage rests on not being on a platform. Am I stuttering? Like, it says I'm at a consistent 60 FPS is the thing. Well, not exactly consistent, but, like, I'm not really dipping that much. Oh, my dashback, ah! Well, my monitor does that for Celeste and Dustforce too. I think it's either a GPU or like an HDMI cord problem or something. Oh, Falcon players, never change. There's a lot about the state of Captain Falcon in 2023 that the most memorable Falcon moment in recent memory is someone failing to win by doing something cool off stage. Oh man, the chain Fleetwood Mac. Okay, he failed the ledge dash anyway. Why did I did not want to slide off that platform there. I think I'll go another 15 minutes or so, and then we'll say Mitesh has to play qbear next time he brings up playing somebody else. We can all laugh at Mitesh together. Together we must all laugh at Mitesh. What? Yeah, because they took it all out, Goryuka. They ruined the game. They took out the pantsuit. I bet you weren't ready for that one. They'll never expect the up throw. Was that supposed to be a runoff fair? I'm confused. I almost got antsy and through the game. Oh. I'm not sure that would have hit even without the poof. Oh no. I'm gonna get mid-tiered on. If I lose to a mid-tier, then I suck. Look, he's hit me. He's hit me twice as many times and he's done no damage. Oh, he's hit me with the tail hitbox. Oh no. Oh, he got the spike! What? Axe Jr.? He must be using a box because I heard that no one can do what Axe does except for box users. Stop being short. I can't hit tall characters. Stop being short. Grow up. A Tesh reference. He's not here. I can bully him. That's the problem of playing Pika versus Sheik, is that Sheik actually just does way more damage in this game. It's like the exact opposite of Ultimate Sheik Pika, where Sheik does no damage and Pikachu just kills at like 100 with reliable setups. Oh, up smash. Nice, nice. Good option. What? That was a self-battlefield. Pikachu is hard. Don't, angles. Oh, they are. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the fact that this character is so stupidly easy to like do badly with. I'm laughing at the degree of difficulty execution between a mid tier and a high tier in this game. Okay, that's what I'm laughing at. Hey, by the way, does anyone remember when Axe 4-stocked Silent Wolf on Fountain of Dreams? Fat Chest. My favorite commentator, Smash Melee commentators moment. I almost did something. I forgot I can do this. I can just hold down. Press down tilt. Oh, but he can do it too. Honestly, my best move is probably to just throw him off stage. Like not even bother playing normal melee, just try to get him off stage. Just hope he kills himself, right? I'm gonna play like Axe plays versus normal people. Alright, that one definitely should have. Oh, I got hit that way. And that's the first time I've actually died to my monitor turning off. Oh, was it 4:30? Oh, we'll do one last one.
Show me your moves.
I didn't get bonded. You could have bonded me there. I'm really just jealous of, like, not getting stuck in turnaround. But I get stuck in turnaround, like, every time. Oh, that beats my nair. There's no way that's real. I've never seen this, this, like, jab condition them to shield grab thing in my entire life. I didn't know it existed in this game till today. Oh! I'm amazed I didn't drop any of those inputs. I'm gonna die to stomp, yeah. Alright, this sets a moral victory now because I got the cool, I got an actual, like, edge guard type deal. How the fuck is this not knocking down? Can I please just get him in the tumble percent? Alright, he bet it all on reverse. The reverse Falcon Punch. GG's. I thought, why? Oh well, GG's. qbear posted his Slippy code in the chat, so you know you can you guys can challenge qbear whenever you want. Alright, what do we think, chat? What do we think? Go for the jump read off stage and you never... Yeah, because... You do the... You always go for the coolest edge guard possible. So I just have to do like the most normal, boring textbook recovery every single time. And as long as I just do the most normal, non-exploitable thing, the safest thing, it's just going to work unless I fuck it up. Anyway, dear darling Twitch chat, would you like to see some Xenoblade Chronicles X, or is everyone meh? Is everyone meh on the stream? I realize that, but like, I want you to understand that I literally can't input F tilt consistently. The only reason I can input down tilt is because the reason I can input down tilt is because crouching does nothing. Crouching doesn't move you. I can't input F tilt. Well, if people don't mind watching some Xenoblade, I can play some Xenoblade. Like, but that's about all I have the energy for at this point. Why can he say fingies? Honestly, it's because I know qbear IRL and he's irrepressible. To put it directly, he's irrepressible. Not that I want to repress him in most situations, but if I did, he would be irrepressible. Whenever I do want to repress him, he's irrepressible. Yeah, he's really, like, society has no shut, okay? qbear cleans society 3-0 easy sweep, okay? Just trust me on this. You have to become ungovernable. qbear is simply ungovernable. Also, I'm pretty... Let me just see. Let me just see here. Immersive, by the way. More immersive than Witcher 3. And when I type fingies into Google, the first thing that shows up is Wiktionary. There's a song called Fingies. Like, sure, the second result is an Urban Dictionary sex act, but, like, it's not the first result. If I search Dungos, I get a Diablo thing. And then I get, like, Esperanto. Like, it's just no, it's not commonly accepted vernacular. At the very least, there's no, like, commonly accepted vernacular I forgot you could do this, by the way. Like, I can actually play as Gwyn. Apparently playing as Gwyn is OP for this part of the game. So hello, Grumpy. Also, what's Creets? What was the follow-up to the exclamation point? I don't have any... I have this. This is my only... So apparently, I actually Googled after this because I was curious what it is people do. At this point, do you want to know what's funny about this? Like, you look at this, right, and you'd think that having double the defense means that, like, it mitigates double the damage or some multiplicative effect. But apparently, this defense stat is literally all enemy attacks do their damage -5 instead of their damage -2. So you get -3 damage on every hit. So there's that. It's kind of fucky, right? Wait, did no one tell me that the capture card wasn't capturing? Hello? Why is it not capturing?
One, two, three, four.
Really?
Man, if I let it help, chat is. There was no sound. There was no sound? Are you sure? So apparently the best thing I can do is buy all these swimsuits. That's the best thing I can do for melee resist.
Hey!
Or alternatively, what you can do is you can go look up what augments actually, like, what materials make electric resist or something. Or the alternative is probably to just play as Gwyn and make Gwyn be smart. Make it so Gwyn is actually a smart character, because he's human controlled. Let's see here. This move. Ultra Slash. You pop offensive stance and use Ultra Slash, I think it
I'll put him down. Give me some cover fire.
Target in sight! Fire Carnival! Death Shadow Strike! Light Side Slash! I'm off balance! Wild Fist! Side Slash! Sliding Slither! Death Slash! Sliding Slinger!
See that? You slay that attack.
And I'm getting like no
Get a little stronger.
Okay, I'm here to serve.
We should weaken them just to be safe. Go!
getting no TP here.
Sliding
Hey,
like
thanks.
you. Shadow Strike!
Rising Blade.
Side Slash! Wow!
Furious Blast. Got it. Move in and attack.
Let's lay it! Early bird! Back slash! Upper hand! Back side slash! What's happening here? Gunfire! Side slash! Wow! Shadow strike!
Okay,
Wow!
like this.
You picked out today's menu in? Not yet. Depends if Tatsu can make it or
Oh,
not.
she made the joke.
You know.
Just made the joke, chat. You better laugh. Laugh, chat, right now. Or else.
Okay, I'm here to serve.
Leave it to me.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
I'll stagger him.
Carnival! Sliding Slinger! Sliding Slinger! Side slash!
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Okay,
That did something. Let's hop
Side slash.
Wow!
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
Yeah, literally what you want is you want to just make Gwyn OP for this part. Is like the easiest thing. It's got a huge hit scaling.
Ready? Let's move in! Early Carnival! Sliding Slinger!
My turn.
Wow! Side slash!
more tickets do I have? 103?
Ultra slash! Alright, let's do this. Close in and nail him.
I know! Fire, taste it! Sliding slinger! Bring it! Well, close the gap!
Okay.
Factory!
Like this.
Side slash!
Hey, thanks.
Side slash! Level up! I think my cooking got better. Punch first! Have shadow strike! Wild down!
Offensive stance.
Fire carnival!
Ultra slash!
Hit him again for me! Side slash!
Kathea just does like 2k damage.
Go bring that!
Thanks.
Like you.
Oh, thanks.
How
about a buck?
Get out!
A lot of damage.
All right, I'm getting the hang of it. Okay, I'm here to serve.
This is actually what the speedrun does. The speedrun just like
Shadow strike!
speedrun just bullies these kids for like a large part of the first few bits of the
Side
game.
slash! Scream it!
Ultra slash! All right, let's do this. Close in and nail him. Okay, like this.
And from Xenoblade Chronicles 3,
I should be doing better.
so
Heal me.
that's probably not something I can fight.
Ultra slash!
Attack at range. Follow my lead. Go. Cut back to cover fire.
Thanks.
They like you. Shadow strike. Well, sliding slinger. Side slash. Back slash.
Crash missed it.
Side slash. Well,
Classic Natesh.
keep it up. And do some damage.
Ultra slash!
Back
Nail
slash.
him. Break out those
Right,
guns.
I got your cover fire. And do some damage. Shadow strike.
Rising blade.
Melee attack. Go. Back. Side slash.
Natesh wouldn't be playing Dota 2 when other stuff is going
All
on.
right, let's do this. Close in
That's
and
not a
nail
very
him.
Natesh thing to do now, is it?
Close the gap. Catch me later. Scream it.
I think he is out of town.
High fire. Slinger.
Got him in sight. Fire!
Based on some other information I have.
Melee attack!
Watch me lay into it.
Ultra slash! All
Yeah,
right, let's do this. Close
that was
in
what
and
I
nail him.
assumed.
Now, melee attack.
Okay.
High fire. Slinger.
Well, I assumed last night anyway.
Side slash.
I didn't know it was for the full weekend.
Shadow runner. Side slash. Back slash. Well, there's an aura. Get
Yeah, until you have overdrive, this is apparently the best thing to do, is to just, Dawn Shulk. Probably the best thing to do is just let your player character be controlled by the AI and make Gwyn be smart. I forgot this detail. Monka. Mod abuse in my Twitch chat. In my wholesome Twitch chat, there's mod abuse. I don't believe it. I don't want to believe it. My Wii U is not enjoying loading Noctilum after being in Primordia. I gotta say.
Incoming enemies.
It's on your run, damn. You can't look on your run to do this.
Shadow strike. Death slide. Hit him again for me.
This should do the trick.
Lay down some cover fire. Early bird. Death slide. Side slash. Lightning slinger. Slide nice. Move in and do some damage. Side slash.
Offensive stance. Ultra slash.
But look at that, right? Like, you see how much damage I just did in one hit? Hold on a second. You see how much HP Gadia has? 40k.
Do anything.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Okay. Let's do like this.
Upper hand. Go. Lightning slinger. Thank you.
Oh. Thanks.
Upper hand.
Ultra slash. I'm going in. Use melee attacks.
Now it's my turn. Early bird.
Ultra slash.
Right.
Blade.
Now melee attack.
We're just gonna keep going until Gwyn can carry us through this fight, I guess. The process we're probably gonna level up some. Game, you wanna load the enemies?
Be like put in your place. Consider this an official discharge.
I'll put him down. Give me some cover fire.
Watch your step.
Okay.
Right into the reward.
Nobody's got more energy than me.
Amazing! Aura? Sliding wizard!
Offensive set. Aura up. Now it's your turn.
Side slash!
Primer! Watch your step.
Shadow strike! Fire carnival! Side
You ready?
Upper hand!
Ultra slash.
Man, he keeps turning to me in the middle of the animation.
Right now, those darts.
I've got fire! Blast! Sliding strike! Move in and do that damage!
Okay. Like this.
Upper hand! Close the gap!
Furious blast.
Side slash!
I never said
Shadow
touch
strike!
me.
Got it! To me! Sliding slinger!
Here.
Hit him again! Somewhat of stagger!
Offensive stance.
First through!
Ultra slash.
Side
Alright, there we go. Right, that was a lot of damage.
Go. That's tough. I need healing. Thanks.
Sorry, I'm taking this field. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Magnum edge.
Lay it on. Upper hand.
Rising flame. Hey.
Can't strike.
Heal me.
You like
Consider this an official discharge.
Side slash.
Ultra slash.
Okay, see, easy fight. Easy fight. You just have to play as the character that can actually do the damage. I definitely didn't Google the speedrun notes to figure out how to trivialize this bullshit-ass boss before the game gives you its main damage mechanic
You don't
or
know when to
anything.
quit, do you? This isn't over. You cannot escape us on this planet or any other. Sooner or later, your kind will be cleansed.
Mr. Scoenia, now, quickly.
That mech, could it be?
A well-fought victory indeed. Such a shame it cannot bring back that which was lost to you. But this is spilled milk over the dam now.
I just don't get it. What do they have against humans?
Yeah, and we got lots of
Not
Nagels
sure how
here,
they
that's
wound
for
up on
sure.
Hera, but you saw the mech. That is definitely them.
Who?
The aliens that destroyed Earth. The Ganglion were among them.
What?
It wasn't just them, of course. They were definitely one of the forces involved in that battle. I'm absolutely positive now. That Skell-like mech we just saw? Check it against the NLA records and I'm pretty sure it'll come back with a perfect match. Anyway, we really appreciate all your help here, Elle. But we need to be heading back now.
Not at all. We only wish we could have done more.
I wish we could compensate you somehow, but honestly, there's nothing left for us to give.
Compensate, you say? How about allowing us to accompany you back to your city?
You want to come back to New LA? Why exactly?
Well, Treasure Trove was destroyed. Without the archives, we're afraid our thirst for knowledge cannot be quenched. But an entire...
I bet, you know, this guy is gullible enough where you could convince him that Dungos was a thing people actually said.
Okay.
Truly.
What do you
Elle is the only person in the entire galaxy that Goryuka could convince
Yeah.
his wacky
Not
phrase
like the gang.
actually a real thing.
We want to live in harmony with all the other species here.
Then it's settled. Excellent. Let's be off. The early worm is for the birds.
Right. Let's start heading back. We should report to the commander at once.
See. Oh, we got the rare drop. Nagels fans? We got the rare figurine. But don't worry, when I unlock the holo projectors in the barracks, we'll put Gideon on there.
Either you picked up another Xeno, or someone's been holding their breath.
I get it, because his face is
This is
blue.
Al. We met in Noctilum.
We are El Sirif, if it please you. This planet has been our home since days of yore.
Oh, a long-time resident?
That's why we brought him back. His knowledge could prove invaluable. I'd like to request permission for him to stay in New LA.
We can't allow just anyone.
Frozen raid. I didn't realize Frozen was streaming. Hello,
How much
Frozen.
do we know about him?
I know enough. Enough
He
to
had a
say
good
that
stream.
we can trust him.
All Mirror natives are good,
Missed a
honest
lot.
Yes.
Algome,
yes.
EOSD reference.
Anyway, Elma, you do
Right
seem
as
quite
Frozen
sure of
arrives.
yourself.
I guess Frozen was
All right.
streaming.
I'll share
Frozen
the
was streaming
responsibility.
Xenoblade X 2.
He can stay. If that's acceptable, Mr. Director General.
If you're both certain, so be it.
Many thanks, good sirs. Truly, we are walking on the 9th cloud of 7th heaven.
Wave dashing
Please
back
call
instead
us
of trying
L.
to dash
The rest
back.
is far too formal. And honestly,
Dash,
we
stop,
prefer
run,
L
dash
anyway.
the other direction.
More importantly, Colonel, what happened with the Lifehold unit?
Yeah, that's helpful.
I see. So it wasn't the
That's
core
helpful.
after all.
No. We confirmed it was
mean-
one of the archive units. Unit number 07.
07? That would be
Like,
the OC
let's be real.
repository,
If
wouldn't
I really cared
One of
about
three,
improving
but yes.
at my melee, I
The
would
entirety
buy an
of
actual
the Library
controller
of Congress
and
archives. As I recall, the data was stored on units 07 through 09.
you know, I would invest
Well, thank
in
God it
getting
wasn't
over
the
the
core.
hump of
This
like
situation
making my
could have been a
character
lot
do what I
worse.
want them to do more
I
often
wonder.
than not.
The LC archives contained nearly every published
Rolled a
work
bit
in
by a big
mankind's
penguin.
history.
Oh yeah, fuck that
It's
fight.
not like it's just a bunch of random books and manuscripts, you know. It's a history of human thought, a record of opinions and
Like,
emotions.
for reference,
I mean, yeah, sure, but...
my way of approaching these
So if you stop and
traditional
consider what it
fighting games,
means
like
to
my way of
lose even a
approaching
third of
Arxis
that
fighting
data,
games, right, is to
It's a cultural and historical loss of catastrophic proportions.
pick a character that I can do the controls for, and
We do have parity data for
that
the
fits my
archives.
playstyle.
We know which
And
unit was
invest in
lost,
making sure
so
that that
hopefully we
character
can
actually
find
does what
some
I
way to
want all the
restore it.
time.
Let's hope so.
Moving on.
Like in BlazBlue,
These
it took me
You're
like
certain they were
60 or
involved in
70
the
hours
destruction
before I
of
was
Earth?
really consistently doing the
Here,
thing I wanted to
See for
do
yourself.
in actual games.
The left shot is from a battle over Beijing. The right from our encounter.
But the difference is that those games are
Possible
designed
this
so
is their
that you
native
can
planet?
play them on normal hardware.
Katsu told
Like
us they aren't from here.
the
and Elle
input,
confirmed
the
it.
input system of the game is designed
They're
such that
recent
it
arrivals.
lets you
Very
slide if your inputs are slightly off.
So
with the,
either
assumption-
it's
with
one
the
hell of a
intent of
coincidence, or
equalizing
they followed us.
hardware advantages and like lag and things like that.
Considering they appear to be systematically targeting the Lifehold. I'd say that leaves no question they follow us here.
Could they possibly know the purpose of the life hold?
Maybe the whole reason we haven't found the core yet is because those scumbags already trashed it.
But the fact that Melee is so
None of us would be
controller
here talking
dependent,
in the first
right?
place,
Like,
would we?
You got a point there.
This information
if I were
doesn't leave this
to,
room, but we've had several recent
if I were
reports of
to
Xeno sightings
invest
in
in learning
contact.
Melee, I would probably just buy a box.
They may or may not be ganglion. But regardless,
I would rather buy
I propose
something
we
that
double
like
down on
is
our
not gonna
defenses
break.
going forward.
I'm gonna spend that much money on it. I
That'll be
might
all
as well
then.
just buy a box and
Please
learn it on
continue hunting
box.
for any signs of the life.
Yes, sir.
Remember, the clock is always ticking. We have to find
But the
out.
trade-off is, obviously, I'm a big cheater. Haven't you heard how much Ryuka accuses me of cheating? Anyway, that's chapter 4. I would invest in cheating. I would. Honestly, I kind of want a digital like fighting game controller anyway. I know I've mentioned it to some people, but like I kind of is actually kind of something I want. L actually joins your party, by the way. Not very useful, but he does join. I think I'm gonna wait to decide what I want to do about the box guitar. I mean, I'm probably just gonna buy a pre-made, to be honest. Even if you would really enjoy the construction process, oh, you mean just like picking stuff out? And yeah, your input is welcome on stuff like that. I'm just saying, like, I'm not as much of a maker, I'm more of a buyer. I'm a consumer. I don't produce anything except shitty streams. Choked Celeste runs.
Now then.
One of the other things a speedrun does that I forgot about until I read the notes was it actually goes and picks up specific, like,
Now then.
it does specific mechanical or whatever. You know, it does the button mashy things on deliberate, pre-chosen, routed locations in order to get the exact items you need for the run as soon as possible. Like, it's faster to just run there than it is to grind the stuff to get them. I think once I'm in my house and I don't have to listen to this fucking dipshit piece of shit waste of oxygen upstairs anymore, This is what I want. Level 20 for that. Just see what do I need before I do chapter 5. Complete renewed will affinity mission. Yeah, that was it. Don't remember where it is though. Sorry, I have to look at the I have to look at the gamepad for this part. I have to find the fucking mission. Then the residential district. Hope Springs Eternal, I remember that one. Let's got a cutie quest. Well, Matesh is in London missing it. Yeah, it's this one. Required level 15. Well, maybe I can go ahead and do that one. Oh, and I can't bring Gwyn to this one. Kind of suck.
Whoa!
See what augments I can make real quick. But yeah, no, like the honest truth is that I'm just not likely to really head it out. Alright, have fun running your errands. Thanks for playing. You can farm Matesh next time, surely. Yeah, see, one of the things the speedrun does is it just farms this shit. Like, you give this to Gwyn, like you give shit like this to Gwyn. And because Gwyn has this, he just starts giga shooting everything. There's also, let's see. London AltCon. The best furry convention. This shit. Appendage Crusher or whatever. This is apparently mega busted. Let me see something here. Between that and I think you can...
It never hurts to get a little stronger.
I don't remember where you actually go to use your reward tickets.
Yes.
Hey!
Yes, perfect. Hold on a second. Let me... Oh, it's in the Blade Barracks. I forgot. I actually had a nice break where I was like playing Celeste and my neighbor just wasn't in his room. I actually concentrated a bit. It was wonderful. Felt like my life was actually worth living for a bit, you know, without him in it. Do I have a slot here? Okay, here we go. Alright, you ready? Ready, Goryuka? Where is she? Here we go. Eagles fans rejoice. Oh, it's great. I love this game's OST. It's not very consistent with how it feels to play, but like... There's some real comfy songs on this game's OST. I'm a fan. This person actually made like an actual like avatar. Oh, there's so many people. Like, there's no way all these people are playing actively, right? I didn't get a salvage ticket, damn. And so this, okay? This is why you want to play online if you can. Like, you see this? These are from, this is the level 100 super bosses of Telethia. Spoilers. The level 100 super bosses of Telethia. If you just play the game long enough and get enough reward tickets, then you can just cheat and just go get one of their drops. Now, will it take a long time to get more? But yeah, like, you can, you can get some of the stuff that's difficult to, that makes it easy to farm things that are OP, basically. Like, you can imagine being me playing this game for the first time and like looking up where to get something and everyone just says, oh, I just used my reward tickets on this, I could never find it. Very frustrating. The renewed will was where? Here? Ties that bind. I think I do have to do sooner or later. That one. I promise the gameplay gets more exciting after Chapter 5, but like, I literally can't interact with the game's main mechanic right now. Like the mechanic that everyone says makes the combat fun. I can't interact with the main cool combat mechanics until Chapter 5. It's not even mecha. Like, I don't think you get your mecha until Chapter 6 or 7. Like, it's... Game's beginning is not conducive to...
Yeah.
Not conducive to, like, getting excited about this stuff. Also, you can see the Wii U failing to load textures there. Very cool. I love the Wii U.
Colonel.
Off duty today, Arena?
Finally. I love my team, but we're together 24/7. I thought it'd be nice to grab a bite by myself, but
You realized eating alone is kind of pathetic?
Whoa.
Well, that's not exactly how I'd put it.
Whoa, you can't say
Too
that.
sad
I'm
and
getting
lonely
alone
to
tonight.
eat. Tatsu can definitely help Arena there. Tatsu is happy to chew and swallow food for Arena's sake.
Whoa.
Helpful as ever, small fry.
You travel with quite the cast of characters, Colonel.
Well, if it ain't Arena.
That's Lieutenant Arena to you. She was a real big shot back on Earth, remember?
Hey, she's Blade now. Same as us. Just another lowly stinking grunt. No better than you or me. Ain't that right, Arena?
Something like that.
Ah, hey, now that ain't fair. Think about it. She does pretty
They're
damn
bullying
well
her, and
with the
Matesh's
hand
in
she was
London.
dealt. Even saddled with losers like Gwen, her team manages to pull off a mission now and then.
Leave it, Arena.
Eating food
They
in the
aren't
name of
worth
cutie.
that.
I mean, Matesh would, I'm sure.
Yes,
See that?
Matesh would.
She's like
Matesh
a
would
cute
eat like a
little
third
puppy,
meal,
all
a third
trained
dinner
and
if it would
everything.
impress a cutie, you know?
Yeah, you're right. Elma calls the shots now. Her and that freak show she calls a team. Beauty and the Beasts.
Right? Listen, Elma. When you're ready to have a real man serve under you, call me, okay?
That's enough! I was going to let you two mouth breathers off this time, but talking trash about my team and the Colonel? No way. It's time for a lesson.
Oh, baby.
I don't remember what her...
Private lesson?
I feel like I recognize her voice actor.
Oh, this ought to be good. Let's go.
Let's see who her voice actor is. Oh. Prepare to fight.
Oh, you want some too? Come on.
Didn't know you were such a hothead. I like it.
These and a bunch of anime dubs. I'm not gonna recognize any of these.
Commander Vandam.
This isn't... I mean, they started it.
Shut your hole. I saw the whole thing.
She's the dub voice of Satsuki
That
Kiryuin.
was about to get your teeth kicked in. Now get your skinny little asses back to the barracks. Your tongues have an appointment with some toilet seats.
Is she in anything that was made by an American company, or does she just work with dub studios? Holy shit.
Ugh. You okay?
Just forget it.
Actually, I was looking for Elma.
A new mission?
Yeah, some local indigents causing a ruckus over on the Grieving Plains. It ain't pretty. Lost a few prospectors already.
Understood. We're on it.
Really not, huh?
I'd like
She's
to
really
join you,
not.
if that's all right.
Whoa, 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 now. You're
Never
on
acted
duty
in a
today.
single American
I
TV
need to blow
show.
off some steam. And besides, I miss working with the Colonel.
All right.
She's the dub
We can
voice.
always use
Oh,
another
boy.
soldier of your caliber on the team.
Actually, a famous dub actor. No joke. Like, if you're a dub fan, she'd be famous. If Matesh were here, he'd probably recognize her voice, you know? Amanda Lee. Oh no. I can't believe Goryuka hates this song, you know? This goes to show Goryuka's take's always wrong. A world before and after donuts. True, true. What, the new LA theme? Yeah, I do. I do unironically enjoy it. I would rather listen to that than any song on The Witcher 3's OST. And it's not close. Did I watch Bulldog practice 16 star speedrun? No. I don't go looking in the SM64 category to see who's learning the speedrun. I just watch like top runners. I'm an elitist. Sorry.
Nice job. I could have taken them on alone. It begins. Way ahead. Lay down some fire for me.
Like I don't follow Bulldog or Lakari normally anyway.
Furious blast. Shadow strike.
So the only reason I would have seen those streams is because like someone I know who played SM64 rated them. Rat Dog? It's an American Mitesh reference.
I could have taken them
Mitesh's
on alone.
American cousin.
Here we go.
They only see each other at the furry conventions.
I feel great. Let's get it.
Furious blast strike. Go for that.
So what if you staggered me? Thank you a bunch.
Now, melee attacks. Side slash. Shadow strike.
Ready to get. We can lay it.
Upper hand.
All right, Jatanda, post the post the command.
Attack at range. Follow my lead. I've got your cover fire.
Go.
40 times, damn.
Furious blast.
When it reaches 100,
Shadow
Lazen's getting permabanned.
side slash.
You heard it here first.
Sliding slinger.
Better start showing up on time or else.
That did something. Punch all of your damn fire. Got it. Lay down some cover fire.
I figured you'd win.
By waiting
I
until
could've taken them on
100.
alone.
Give him a chance to reform, you know?
It begins.
Quitting drug addiction in the form of FF14 takes time.
Fire carnival. I know.
Take this now. Furious blast. Side slash.
Pretty bad. Whoa. That did something. Try toppling it with gunfire.
You let a murderer kill on. I mean, that depends on the country's justice system.
Can make all the difference.
Move in and do some damage. Side slash.
Should reset each year.
Nice job.
Problem solved.
Damn, Blazin wants a statute of limitations on his behavior.
Friends kicking butts today.
Strange. Right?
Friends saying Tatsu is strange?
Well, yeah, but besides that, these creatures don't really seem powerful enough to have caused blade casualties.
Exactly. The commander wouldn't send your team all the way out here just for this. You must be missing something.
Elma here. Go ahead.
Alright, Blazin, if we reset the counter each year,
Copy that.
then
On the way.
I'm going to change it so that if you don't show up at all, then it still counts as being late. How's that sound? That sounds fair, right? Sounds very fair, actually. Oh, that's a big boy. Look at him go.
There's our real target.
Wait a sec. Those are the jerks who were hassling Arena.
Hang back. Oh, we're gonna...
Right? They wanted to fight so bad, and now they got one.
Stay here if you like, but I'm going.
But Arena...
She's right. A blade's a blade. We don't abandon our comrades in the field, no matter what.
Yes, ma'am.
Damn, I couldn't abandon them. Tesh would say cutie haters deserve to be killed. Choices matter. They don't fucking matter in this game.
It didn't have to be like this.
Hey, lightning slinger! So what if you staggered? You should be doing better.
I should heal up first.
Trash talk.
Ghost
Ghost
Factory.
Factory. I like how I said I should be doing better healing and that Elva uses her own personal invincibility move. Very cool.
Shadow strike. Now, melee attacks.
I know. Take this.
Nice. Move in and do some damage. Sliding slinger.
Fire carnival. So what if you staggered? I got a little reckless.
I should heal up first.
Heal me.
Where the fuck is this guy?
Tougher than they look. Bring that. Help. Wow. I feel great. Let's get him. Touch lightning slinger. Hang on. Side blast. Early bird. Furious blast. Lightning slinger. Side blast. I'm not blocking out yet. Side blast. Heal me. I should heal up first. Lightning slinger.
Not even close.
Wow, you really saved our bacon there. Thanks.
It's fine. Situations like this are exactly what we're here for.
No, though,
You two better train
I know you
hard.
haven't been here much for
Keep
this
running
game
into trouble
specifically,
everywhere you go.
Frozen, but I'm not shilling this game.
Hey,
Like,
about the other day,
this game is
Sorry.
kind of a meme to
didn't
me.
mean anything by it.
I said
I like it, but like, there's a lot of shit about it that's pretty bad. The silent protagonist and the dialogue system are definitely one of them.
It's almost worse when they apologize.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry too.
The Hiroyuki Sawano soundtrack is god tier, though.
You know, hesitated to help them out.
Almost as good as Roll the Dice, Roll the Dice.
No worries. Honestly, I was thinking the same thing.
What? You were?
Sure I was. A jerk is still a jerk, even if it's your job to save him.
Harsh, but fair.
I still can't believe how quick you jumped in to help.
Well, we're the only humans on this rock. Our future
I mean,
depends on
it's
all of
even
us.
debatable. It's debatable if it's that good once you get there. But like all the things that I find worthwhile about, all the things that are like unique and
Anyway,
interesting about the
thanks,
game, at
Colonel.
least, even
Like
if they're
I
not
feel
good.
happier. I appreciate you letting me
Things
tag
that make the
along.
combat system really unique
Anytime, soldier.
are after
Let's get back
Chapter
to New
5
LA.
or later. Like, all the trailers for this game show you riding around in mech suits fighting giant monsters, okay? You don't get the mech suits until Chapter 6 or 7. Like, it's that kind of thing, right? You just have to play for so long to get to the points that, like... get to the points where you're doing anything. In the first place. I don't know how to tell what these squad tasks mean, by the way. I actually would go and do them. It should let me accept the next story mission. Ren, oh boy. I'm sure Frozen will agree with us once he gets far enough that Ren needs to be deleted. Surely. This game has cosmetic armor slots in a few years. True, true. It's okay, don't worry. It's been almost a year since I played Trails 2, and it's probably going to be another year before I get to Trails 3. These things happen. I'm not playing Cold Steel, dude. Yeah, so the game will let us start Chapter 5 now. Can I actually successfully kill everything in the Chapter 5 story? Maybe not. I don't remember how hard the boss fights are. Let me check my affinity. Well, it's like this, okay, Frozen? I kind of understand where he's coming from, because, like, there is a sense in which Trails, like the first few Trails games, do some things that other JRPGs don't, that make it pretty interesting. From what I understand, Cold Steel just like abandons all that in favor of like more traditional, I'm not gonna say outright bad, but definitely not the sort of things I'm interested in JRPGs for. Like, I'm not interested in battle systems where your main mechanic is farming for a cutscene attack. I'm just not. Okay, let's see if we can get Lynn to make the funny joke. The thing is, you can't even really understand what the Trails universe is about until the end of SC. At the end of SC, you can kind of understand what the basis of the Trails universe is, but there's like 120 hours of gameplay before they even really tell you what the lore is about. So I had this moment on stream where I had like an actual realization of, oh wait, this is really what the game is about, and then basically everyone in chat said, yeah, but you know, not in Cold Steel. It would be a shame if they abandoned this in favor of typical waifu gameplay. Typical waifu shit. And it's like so believable that they would do that. Well, that's the elevator. Lao? No, I'm not a Lao fan. That's for Yuka.
Ooh, work?
Stay sharp out there.
Bring Gwyn back in because
Ooh, work?
Stay sharp out there.
Ida is a good girl though. She's better than Maria, that's for fucking sure. I was gonna do some side missions to gain XP and shit for a bit. Alright, it's time to see if Lynn will make the funny joke. Are you ready, guys?
Something wrong, Linley? Tatsu not hear any chopping. And Tatsu is dying of hunger. Linley doesn't want to be murderer, does Linley?
Oh, sorry. I'll whip something up here real quick.
He's right, Lynn. You seem a little off today.
No, I'm fine. It's just... we detected a transmission loss in the Industrial District energy system.
You repaired that before.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of hard to take
How much of a
the
loss?
game seriously while we're dressed like
It
this.
cost 5% yesterday.
That sounds well within safety tolerances.
Yeah, it is. It's not that so much. It's just... the upgrades I installed should be working better than that. It should have been a year till we detected any loss whatsoever.
Ah, so it's a mechanic's pride, is it? Sounds like a worthy mission. Why don't we go run some diagnostics?
Right.
But dinner...
Oh, she didn't make the joke. She actually did some actual emotional scenes instead. You never know with this game. They keep you on your toes, you know? Pretty hard to take Witcher 3 serious. Well, I wasn't intending for anyone to take Witcher 3 seriously, let's be real. That was by design. The only time I said, yes, sure, I'll kiss Yen was, the only time I was nice to Yennefer was when I wanted to see if they broke the, if the mask broke the, cutscene. I don't really dislike Tita. Tita's okay. Ren, I fucking hate. Like, I have nothing positive to say about Ren. I hate the trope she's based on. I hate her voice actor. I don't really like her boss fight. Knowing anything about her backstory, like nothing is good. Nothing is fucking good. Look at the follow ball. Look at it go. Just follow it. Alright, Bart. What's up, Bart? I think I went the long way. I should have warped to the industrial district.
No, haven't noticed any transmission loss in the energy system recently.
But it's in the
Look at
readings.
this, Goober.
Please, you have to check one more time.
Jargon flies over a very short head of Tatsu.
NLA used to be the residential area of a spaceship. We're standing in what was the outer wall. Since we no longer need positional thrusters, we rerouted that energy elsewhere. Now it travels from the main... Basically, it's leaking. Lynn patched it up, but it's still leaking a little bit.
Ah, Tatsu knows all about leaking. Now Tatsu get it.
What is it? Ah, I guess it's been a while since you've seen Lynn fix things instead of shoot them. Surprised?
Grin. Oh, we're grinning. Smile.
You can tell she loves it. But she understands, you know? The different parts we all need to play for us to survive on Mira. Still, given the choice, I'm sure she'd lay down her weapons for this in a heartbeat. Back on the White Whale, Lynn was a key part of the engineering team. During the crash, she stayed with the engines until the very last moment. Despite her age, no one can question her skill or dedication. If she says something's wrong with the system here, there is.
I finally pinned it down. It's a problem with the replacement part.
The one you installed before?
Right. Turns out it was made here in New LA. Unfortunately, the quality doesn't match the Earth-made parts we had on the White Whale.
I suppose it makes sense that it wouldn't.
But if we're lucky, a usable part may have landed somewhere in Starfall Basin.
If Lindley says so, then Team Tatsu will go. Sooner friends fix leak, sooner Tatsu can eat.
Well, you all heard him. Guess we better get a move on.
Alright. Oh, I might remember this one. I might remember this. Shit. Maybe not. We'll see. Some of these gatherer missions can be really annoying. Really RNG heavy. I think these ones have specific progression associated with them, maybe? Yeah, they do. Why are there higher level enemies out here? That's scary all of a sudden. Alright, this time I'm gonna warp to a smarter spot. Just watch. Camera will be smart this time. Oh.
Hey,
Don't haw him, the song's a banger. Better than Witcher 3 soundtrack. He's enjoying it ironically. Leave him some peace. Who the fuck is he? Sir? It just didn't load. My Wii U. I can hear it loading Bart. It's struggling, okay? It's reading Bart from the disc.
We found the part.
Now it's reading this whole cutscene. It's choking. It's dying. Some water for my Wii U, please. He's very sick.
Unreal. The loss is so low I can't even get a reading.
Dinner time!
You really are a wizard, Lynn.
This will work for the time being, but is it enough?
Huh?
That part will
Disc
eventually
reads
wear
are slow,
out,
okay? Like,
and we'll be back to square one.
if you're not a computer architecture
I think it's
Andy,
too soon to
reading
consider this
from a
problem fixed.
physical disc is one of the slowest
But not
things
too soon for dinner, right?
you can do in
Tatsu,
computer speeds.
Fading. See? Bright light.
I understand your concern, Lynn, but I think Tatsu's at his limit. What do you think?
It's almost always the limiting factor.
But there's a limit to parts from the white whale. Once they're gone, that's it.
Exactly. This problem won't go away until we can manufacture better parts in New LA.
That would certainly make my life easier anytime something needs replacing.
What's kept us from doing that until now?
It's a resource issue, ma'am.
Bruno left my squad. No,
has
not
been harder
Bruno.
than scavenging white whale parts. 3, in particular, are extremely scarce.
But if we found them, it'd make future maintenance a lot easier, right? So yeah, maybe it has been too hard. But now Team Elma is on the case.
Your plan does make a lot of sense. All right then, let's go finish what we started.
Yes, friends, go. But after dinner?
Sorry, Tatsu. This is really important to me. But if you help out, I promise to fix you a feast.
Feast? For Tatsu?
Lynn's not making the joke. This is a serious side quest, guys. Put your serious face on right now.
Hurry now. Go Team Tatsu.
The fuck? Use Frontier Nav. Does the I forget when the mining thing happens. Beeping is kind of annoying, isn't it? Sorry. It's literally just wait. Wait for the resource, by the way. You literally have to just sit here. You literally just have to go play the game. and wait for the game to passively give you one of these items. It'll just happen eventually. I don't remember at what point it happens. I may need to leave the Wii U running and like play off stream, and then you know, now I'm saying this I've been saying this game is kind of fucked up, right? Where the fuck is this? Oh, it's the story area. Pretty sure. Hold on. Why do I have to do this? Where the fuck is a full map of the area? Oh. I'm gonna open the image directly from Google Maps. There we go, okay. Oh, that's where the unique monsters are. Okay, here we go. This one for sure. This one for sure. Google Drive, what the fuck? I'm gonna open the image preview here. Oh, it's up here. Okay, don't worry guys, I've got it. Alright, now on Pruges. Okay, don't worry. Now, I like to explain to people that this game is basically like an MMORPG in a lot of ways. It's got a lot of MMORPG type mechanics to it. Not the ones that are my favorite either. It's got a lot of real-time mechanics. It's got a lot of these guys.
Incoming enemies.
I'll put him down.
Shadow flash. Pepper fire. Sunlight. Slinger. Over slash. Shadow runner. Side slash. Rising blade.
Alright, so what I want to do is I want to farm those guys, like those mechanical looking guys.
I'm going in. Use melee attack.
Yes, no, melee attack. Fire.
Alright, I got one. One of two. There's a lot of wait for this thing to happen in real-time mechanics in this game. There's also some, like, I'm not gonna say permanent failure, but there's some permanent consequences. Like, the big one is when you get your mech suit, if your mech dies, you have to pay in-game currency to salvage it. That one's really annoying. For a variety of reasons. Like, obviously it's annoying if you're, like, already frustrated with a boss fight or something that keeps killing your mech. And then you have to pay money for the privilege of trying again. Right, that's annoying. What makes it even worse, though, is that there's specific enemies that only aggro onto your mech, but they have a really, really long aggro range. Some enemies with an extremely long aggro range that aggro onto your mech while you're flying around. So you can literally just get like have your mech get one shot while you're just like flying, trying to explore.
I'll pin him down. Give me some cover fire.
It's not even that uncommon.
Now, melee attacks.
Furious blast. Hey, thanks.
Sliding slinger. Side slash.
Over slash. Nailed it. Break out those guns.
Realism in my fantasy game. I mean, yeah, in some ways, yeah. But like, also not realism because, you know, you can build like the super ultra mech, the giga mech, and like. It costs all this money to make it and then to craft it. And then you just pay a shit ton of money to bring it back. They tried a lot of things in this game. Not all of them work.
Ultra slash. Nailed it. Break out those guns.
Anyway, moving on.
Alright, there we go. Now I think I need to run around Oblivia until I get more of these things. I'll see if there's a spawn location for them. Yeah, they're all at the entrances to Oblivia. Okay, that makes sense. Any cat jammers? See, Oblivia's a little strong. This is why I wanted to do some side content, because I think the boss of Chapter 5 is like level 20 or some shit. I need a bigger gun. Yeah. It's got as much variety as your average Yuki Sawano soundtrack. Like, it's got the same type of deal, where like you start out with this big...
Looks like we've got no choice.
Oh no. Oh, hey look, a cave. I don't remember how difficult this cave is.
Oh, they've seen us.
Well, it's actually fine. Now.
Go, Zach.
Hey, Zach.
Sliding flinger. Time and destroy. Move in and strike.
Okay. Like this.
Ghost Factory, man.
Shadow strike.
I kinda hate that Elba is so strong in this game because it just reminds me of the fucking boss fight from Xenoblade Act 2 challenge mode. It really does.
I'm going in. Use melee attacks.
It gets me every time.
Close the gap. Fire.
Offensive stance. Head
They
back.
like you.
Over slash.
And get the back damage.
Yeah, right. Melee attack.
Feel like you could do anything. Okay. Let's
Side
like this.
Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike.
Flinger. That's fine. Go me. Close the gap.
Primer.
Upper hand.
Okay. Like this.
There we go.
Nailed it. Right out the front.
I can't move.
Strength comes from speed. Screw on it.
Not out.
Nobody's got more energy than me.
Close the gap.
Side slash.
Stop it.
Flashbang.
Hey, thanks.
Melee attacks.
This guy might kick my ass.
Offensive stance. Aura up. Your turn. Ultra slash.
This should tide me over.
How is that not a back hit?
Shadow strike.
First grenade. Maria splash.
Side ice. Move in and do some damage.
Upper hand.
Upper hand.
Power dive. Hey, this
Like
should do
you.
the trick.
Shadow strike. So, you picked out today's menu, Lynn?
Not yet. Depends on perhaps you can level up.
Oh, she said the joke! She said the joke, guys! She said Tatsu was food and not a Nippon. Oh, I can't. She cracks me up, man. The funniest joke.
I'm all over this.
You ready for anything?
Early bird.
Now it's my turn.
Fire.
Offensive stance.
Hit it again for me. That's
Yeah, you're on top of it now.
Ultra slash.
Side flash.
Ah, that's too slow.
Feel like you could do anything. Okay.
Side slash.
Like this.
You were pretty good there.
sight. Fire! Nailed it. Break out those guns.
Target in sight.
See that? Use melee attack.
Oh no! Take this!
Anyway, I wish I could, like, you might think that I'm just stalling at this point, you know, you might think you've tuned into my test stream, but I literally can't take the main story quest until I can't accept the main story quest until this passive mining thing procs and gives me one more white comatite. Like, you can't drop the mission or anything. Your only hope is to hope that you had a save made before that. You decide you don't want to do that anymore. Not my favorite aspect of this game's design, truly. That is where the next story mission is. We're there across that bridge. By the way. That floating platform out in the middle of nowhere. Didn't Torna do that as well? I don't remember. To be honest, I didn't really have very many situations where there weren't really many situations where I like couldn't do the quest I had taken in Torna, you know? Torna's kind of easy. Torna's not a very difficult game combat-wise. I don't really remember getting stuck on any story fights or anything. I got stuck on like 5 or 6 story fights in this game, I definitely remember. I got stuck on story fights a lot in this game. Hold on a second. Save Frontier Nav. Every 15 minutes. I'm getting unlucky is what we're saying here. Xenoblade Chronicles X, everybody. Look, it's a sound sleeper. Mitesh sleeping when he's supposed to be sleeping and not playing Dota 2 instead.
Okay, everyone?
Engage.
Stay calm.
Lay down the fire. Only one of us is going down. I've got you covered, fire. Shadow strike. Sun flash. Fire. Fling him. Wildcat. Topple him. Close in. Side slash.
Okay.
Slide him.
Like this.
Lay down some cover, fire.
Offensive stance.
Go.
Over slash. Thanks.
Hopefully you can already tell that actually just telling, just playing as a character that, like, playing as this character and using the OP art, the really good art, does a lot for the game.
Do anything.
Also, enjoy this boss theme while you can hear it, by the way. I think it's an absolute banger boss theme. Like, it's probably my favorite boss theme in the series. Well, if you count story boss themes, I probably like, I probably like Console End's fight better. But, definitely one of my favorite boss fight themes in the game. Series. Ah, fuck. See, I'm gonna do one thing here, actually. Probably gonna have to just end, honestly. Like, there's probably nothing I can do that's actually interesting in the next, like, half hour. I was gonna end around 7, but I kinda just wanna go ahead and dip. No sense in making the stream watch me wait. I want to hear the song again. I'll go fight the boss. I'll go fight that boss again after I do this, okay? Complicated, give me a second. There's a lot of things I have to do here. And I need a sword with augments in it. I'm gonna go see if we can buy one. What do I have to do to get a fucking titanium sword with augments? Augment slots. Can I put it on this? No. Can I put it on this one? I can, okay. Yes, it really is this clunky to, like, upgrade a character. I don't have anything else to spend this on right now, is why I'm doing this. Like, it just passively increases. Here, we'll go listen to this song again now, Blazin', okay? Well, the boss should respawn from this. I'm gonna hopefully kill it much faster this time.
Offensive stance. All right, let's do this. Close in and nail them.
Alright, look how much damage that did in one hit.
Feel like you can do anything. Slice blade. Okay. Like this. Nailed it. Take out those guns. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay. Like this. Offensive stance. Ultra slash.
Make it turned, or like I got the bonus damage.
Okay.
Holy. Unfortunately, as far as I know, you can't use Gwyn in the next story mission. Maybe because he helps, maybe because he joins you. I can actually check here. I don't remember what it is you do to make this easier. What level is this thing? Level 20? Yeah. Maybe you do get to bring Gwyn. Probably do. Gwyn is kind of carrying right now, you see. Yeah, I think my next, I'm just gonna go run around and we'll see if we can unlock a fast travel point closer to the next story. It should be time efficient here. I guess on Tuesday we'll unlock the main cool mechanic of normal combat. It's so powerful that it makes it makes playing with the mech suits kind of superfluous. Like, it's better than being in a mech suit. It's kind of this game's equivalent of a chain attack, except it's even way better. Well, okay, it's not way better, because, you know, at max level, in every game, if you fill up your meter and get to press the button, then you just win. But in this game in particular, you can fill up the meter without actually being in battle, is one of the big things.
Stop it!
Like, your chain attack meter starts off at 0 every time in Xenoblade 2 and 3. You can fill it up in Xenoblade 1, but it's not very reliable because it's RNG, how much it does.
Well...
But in this game, overdrive is pretty much always good. And... Oh, hello there. So I'm not fighting those guys, huh? Oh, look, it's Barnabas the Despot. Oh, no, 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 no! I don't look at Barnabas the Despot. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. That's this game in a nutshell, though. Is it only one? I think I can kill one.
Offensive stance. Aura up. Now it's your turn.
Gunfire!
Ultra slash! Feel like you can do anything!
It never hurts to get a little stronger.
Also, probably worth mentioning, you know, I've been running around with Lynn and Elma in my party because they're required for pretty much anything, and Gwyn because he's strong right now. I don't think any of the other party members who, like, regularly join your team are leveling up while I do this. They're kind of SOL.
Offensive stance. All right, let's do this. Close in and nail him.
Now it's my turn. Sliding slinger. Side slash.
Right. Feel like I could do anything.
Fire carnival!
Furious blast.
Get in close and land it low.
Thanks.
I like you.
Offensive stance. Aura up. Now it's your turn. Ultra slash.
I need to buff up first.
Move in and do some damage.
No!
Melee.
Take this!
Side slash.
Feel like you can do anything.
Lay into it. Yes! Now melee attack! Backslash!
Rising flame.
Picked out today's menu, Lynn?
Not yet. Depends if Tatsu can make it or not.
Oh, she said the joke!
You know what I mean.
If you know what she means, do you know what she means, chat? She means that Tatsu is the meal because she's gonna cook him. Said the funny joke, chat. I kinda do like this game better when I'm actually doing damage. I don't know if I can make any further progress in here. I should have enough fast travel points to deal with life in Oblivia. Oh, the thing procced. GG, we won. What the fuck? Disconnected from the server? Why does Lynn want to eat Tatsu so badly? We all want to know. We all want to know. It's just one of those fandom meme jokes at this point, right? Like, because she says it so many times, it's just a meme. Whether you like it or hate it, it's just a meme.
Ultra slash! See that? It's melee attack!
Appetizing tail, Matesh flushed. What? Wow, we're actually almost to 900. 1,000 is on the horizon. What game do we think is gonna have QD 1,000? Now Zelda's coming pretty soon. Is Zelda gonna be enough of a QD's game for 1,000, or are we gonna have to wait for whatever's after? It's gonna be a 13 Sentinels 1,000. 13 Sentinels or Persona 1 QD maybe?
You really got them all? Wow. I guess everything I heard about you guys is true.
These will mean a nice boost in our manufacturing quality, right?
Absolutely. Now we'll never have to hunt for old parts again.
That meme is pretty good.
Another day, another step. Slowly but surely, we're building a sustainable future for ourselves on this planet. And it's all thanks to the dedication of people like you, Lynn.
With the support of some very patient indigenous peoples, of course.
Dance of too hungry to dance.
All right, now it's time to build a sustainable future for Tatsu's stomach.
Woohoo! Lily put spring into Tatsu's step. Dance of sustainable joy.
So by doing some of these missions, you also get you get arts for your player character. Mrs. Bikini Cutie back there, which is good in some cases. Like it's obviously good if you get like eventually you have the most arts possible, right? Not a bad thing at all. It, doesn't do much for me now. Whoa! Worse than Fee? Alright, well, I think this is a good stopping point for today. On Tuesday, we will do maybe one other quest and then some leveling up or getting stronger. We will do Chapter 5. And then at the end of Chapter 5, we're going to be allowed to break the game finally. I'm not kidding when I say that, like, you can just go and get specific upgrades and equipment, and then you can just go fight whatever you want, basically. It really won't matter. Like, we're gonna be allowed to seriously kick some ass. Like, I'm saying it's broken. You have no idea how broken it is. If you haven't seen it, you have no idea what I'm talking about. It's very broken. Okay. I mean, yeah, actually. Like, being allowed to fight things with 100 heroes and Lionheart and strength plus 60 while all the enemies are scaled for level 10 broken, yes. About that broken, actually. Being allowed to be that strong. We doing our skill license? No, Gorika, we're unlocking Overdrive. Skill license takes fucking forever. You have to do eight different side quests, right? That works. Alright. Well, thanks for watching. Hopefully, this is kind of a cobbled together stream. Did a bunch of stuff. Hopefully all the stuff you were here for was enjoyable. If you left because you didn't enjoy what I switched to, then thank you for watching. Thank you for stopping by for even part of it. Yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday. Hopefully slightly more sane. I'm gonna probably tell my real estate agent to put an offer in on the house on Monday. Fingers crossed that it doesn't drive me fucking crazy dealing with all these things. Yeah. That's all I've got. Thanks for stopping by and have a good rest of your weekend. Peace out.
she's alone. You can't pin her down because no one needs her home and needs her around. She says there's beauty in the hills, drip in the sky. So don't be sad because I roam. It keeps me alive. To impress her, it's too damn hard. To stay loyal without going too far. If I see her again, promise I won't cry. To impress her, it's too damn hard. To stay loyal without going too far. If I see her again, promise I won't cry. She wasn't back tonight, and I don't know about you, but my money's on the night. It takes her away like I do. My charm is twinkling out of her eyes, of her eyes. She will never grow old or change her mind. She'll talk about it later on. From seeing the sights, there's something wonderful and odd about the escape. And now you want them to be gone, you want them to stay. And impressing her is just so damn hard. I want her back, and please don't go too far.